Yeah, I got voices in my head again, tread carefully, and I don't medicate, it helps me temporarily. I got problems, I got issues, yeah, apparently. Trauma that I'm burying, I think I need some therapy. I battled depression, I'm back with a message. I'm asking the question that if you hate me, why you acting obsessive? I'm past the point of no return by being passive aggressive. I'll brandish a weapon, teach all you motherfuckers a lesson. Yeah. I actually battle my demons and shadows, and swimming the deep and the creep in the shallows and lost. Gotta admit that I'm living the life that I've always wanted, but it comes at a cost. Yeah. They're licking the jar, for fixing to rip me apart. I'm swimming with sharks, I'm lifting the bar, I'm lifting the end of the stars. I like I shot up a adrenaline, mixed with some adrenaline. Started a battle, but bitch, I'm gonna finish it. Think you can stop me, not even a little bit. Nowadays, everybody's so sensitive, picking my words and you picking apart. Tripping on nothing, just get in the car. Ripping and ripping and sticking the bark. I'm tipping the charts. I got enemies trying to get rid of me. Evil tendencies are fucking with me mentally. I got people that don't like me in the industry. I can feel your energy, you were not a friend of me. Cause I have been to places that you never wanna go. Yeah, I got dirt on people, but they act like I don't know. Yeah, I can do.
Never rock the boat. All it takes is one close watch. I follow it down my nose. Hey, what is up? I don't know why my music muted when I switched scenes. Oh.
Some positive energy, about to go dark, I'm about to go dizzy. Into the darkness, into infinity. Shut you motherfuckers up.
Listening? Stacking up a little pretty kitty that I'm giving it on. Never get it into me. I was winning, never kidding when I die, taking everybody with me. You're never gonna get me, cause you never see a single. Yeah, my motherfucking
enjoy it for a second.
I'm a lyrical, typical supervillain. I'm venomous and I'm never gonna stop until they put me on top of the list. I can't control the monster any longer that's inside. The pain and sorrow left us solo. Now tomorrow's hard to swallow. Death is calling, someone crawling. Tightrope walking, now I'm falling down. From the sky, insane.
I was like, don't forget to turn your So one of the things I'm going to do is something I've been talking about doing for a minute. And you know what? I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do it a little bit. I don't think I'm going to do it on my chatting screen. Hold on. Let's do it here. We're going to hide that. Here's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to add it to this layer. Oh man, how is everybody's little Friday going? I know it's late, but I honestly kind of got caught up in the debate stuff, and it's really funny. It's really, really funny. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make me bigger. Make YouTube smaller. So apparently, we're going into Ronald. So hey everybody, welcome. If you're new here, thank you so much for clicking in, hanging out. I'm going to be reacting to Ronald's Ronald. And let's see. I'm gonna leave chat up just in case we get some people that come in. If anybody wants to say anything about it. Why can't I see my webcam? Okay, there's my webcam. So let's see here. What makes the most sense? I'm gonna put it up here, I guess. Try to figure out what makes the most sense. Alright, so I don't know what the rules are and everything as far as like reacting to stuff. I know I see people like cut stuff out and whatnot, but so if you guys don't know, hold on, you fucking calm down. Jesus, we go right into the chaos. Okay, so this song came out a month ago, which I cannot believe it's already been a month. It has been crazy in my life, so I haven't been able to react to it like I want to, but I've been doing my damnedest, which is so hard to avoid it. So here we are avoiding avoiding it no more. It's got 14 million views in a month, but if I remember correctly, it had several million views like in the first day. I mean, it was, I know it blew up really quickly. It features Tech Nine, which I've never been like a huge Tech Nine fan, but I enjoy him when I hear him. He's very skilled, but I feel like a lot of the songs that were really popular with Tech Nine, he didn't really have like a whole lot to say. But I'm not super big into rap, so like that could be totally missing the mark there. And Alex Terrible, who is the lead singer to the lead growler, the bear man of Slaughter to Prevail, which so good. If you don't know who Slaughter to Prevail is, you definitely should check them out. If this is your first intro to Falling in Reverse, I'm assuming you're in for a ride. Like I said, I haven't watched it yet. I've been told that it is the hardest Falling in Reverse song that's come out. I will put the captions on for the metal hearing impaired, and then from there we're gonna go and do a review of All My Life. So this is his song with Jelly Roll, so I will be breaking this up into 2 videos though. But anyways, so Falling in Reverse, Ronald, I'm excited for it. I love Alex Terrible. I enjoy Tech Nine's skill. He's very, very talented rapper. And, you know, it's, forgive me for looking a little disheveled. It's hot. It's so hot in here. It's so hot. Your girl doesn't have sufficient air conditioning, and it's fucking terrible. I look rough, okay? And I get that. I'm trying, okay? But, so yeah, let's fucking hop in. Ooh, I'm excited. And of course, if you guys aren't following Falling in Reverse and you like their music, please go follow them, subscribe to them on all their social medias, on YouTube, Spotify, Instagram, Twitter, X now, TikTok, anywhere that Falling in Reverse and Mr. Radkey are at. Go ahead and he's here, obviously. He's a subscriber now, which I screenshotted. That's so funny. You guys crack me up. You guys are silly. So I'm definitely going to be enjoying myself here. Oh, I'm so excited. It's like the anticipation is building. Ugh. I need water. I need water to cool myself before I start clutching my pearls. All right, let's fucking go. I'm pumped. I'm so fucking pumped. Okay, so already I noticed that this looks like it picks up kind of, sort of, from the ongoing theme of the other music videos. So if you know anything about Falling in Reverse, they tend to do like little micro stories over the course of like a few music videos and voices in my head and watch the world burn and shit. The Papa Roach cover, Last Resort. Sorry, there. This came to me. All had like the same continuing story. So I don't know where this fits in that story, if it's canon, if it's an alternate universe, but it's the same outfit. Maybe he just likes the outfit, which I don't blame him. But he looks good. Good job, Ronnie. Bro is looking better than a lot of people. He's looking better than a lot of people in their 20s, let's be real. So good on you. So Native American genes, we age so beautifully. We age like a fine wine when we take care of ourselves. Good job. You're taking good care of yourself in a show, sir. You know what? I just realized that you guys didn't have the audio for this, but you know what? I don't care. Let's fucking start it over. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize when I added it, it auto-muted it, and I don't know why. That's fucking strange. Alright. Let's see. Is it gonna work? Okay, I think it's doing that thing where I have to unplug it and plug it back in. So annoying. So annoying. You know, it's weird. I was working on it earlier in another scene, and it was working just fine. So, it's a thing that happens around here. So, hold on. Let me get it. Let me fix it. Ugh. Sometimes the Xbox capture card, and of course I'm mad now. Sometimes the Xbox capture card just decides, like, fuck you, you know?
You could make sounds that nobody else is making.
Ooh.
There we go.
Feels more like.
Alright, take two. Take two. Okay, so here we go. Let's try this again. Whoa, wait. Now the subtitles are in German? Dann wird ich erwaschen? That's outside of my realm. Hold up, bro. Hold on. I don't know how that happened. Oh, that was so good. Oh, that little break. Oh, that is everything. See, Ronnie is the king of those little moments that make you are like, just it's those little moments where it's just like slightly primal. It brings something out, and it's just so good. It's so good. I don't know. Oh, I love it. Okay, so I think I see where people are saying that they think that it's Alex Terrible in some of these spots. I kind of get it, because he's pulling some sounds here that are not something we usually hear from him. It's dirty, like, good, but it's still, see, the thing is, it is a compliment to Ronnie to say that, but at the same time, I don't think Alex and Ronnie, they pull from completely different ranges and sets, and, like, I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain it, but I'm not, oh, I don't know their name, the fucking Will Ramos from Lorna Shore and this vocal coach chick do reaction videos, and they do reaction videos to him, and they're really sweet. You should definitely look them up. I don't, you can just do like Will Ramos reacts. You'll find it. But they're so funny, and they adore him also. And I would love to see Lorna Shore on a tour with Falling in Reverse. I mean, the best show I've seen to date is so far in my life is Slaughter to Prevail and Falling in Reverse, and I feel like Lorna Shore and Falling in Reverse would be, I don't know if it would, it neck and neck, man. You put all three of them together, oh, I'm gonna need new clothes. I wouldn't be able to function properly. Oh shit. Okay, sorry. But yeah, his vocal range is insane, and he's pulling out some new shit. Like, you can tell that Ronnie's really worked on the shit he can do with his voice. Like, he's just fucking insane. Okay, hold on. Let's go back here a little bit.
Thinking the devil is making the crime of the people are evil and never know demon design is the opposite of a divine? No! Yes. The hell is in front of you, sitting behind. I can feel every sign of a human decline. I'm believing the time is upon us when all of our people are blind. Yo! Red rain, saw it falling from a tower's dead plane. Head bang, Mandalay Bay Hotel at a lead cane. Sex change could get you caught up in death's range. He played same, but really imitating Ed Game. How do we get this way? Nigga, that shit just...
Oh shit, they're really coming for him. Oh my god. Dude, yes! Oh, that line was sick. Coming for it, like Ed Game.
Head bangs, Mandalay Bay Hotel at a lead cane. Sex change could get you caught up in death's range. He played same, but really imitating Ed Game. How do we get this way?
Led sane, but really imitating Ed Game, dude. They coming. Oh, they coming in hot. They coming in hot. No, what? You've been waiting? Well, I'm gonna post the whole thing to YouTube, don't worry. Don't feel bad. Dude, it's fire! It's so fire! Oh my gosh, it's so fire.
Shit to say, but get this way. Having a fit today, so you wanna make a bitch stick. My son's mom went gone, it was really wrong. I thought it was gone. The vomit searching for my son, but I didn't go John Muhammad. So the devil's right here on this level, white tears. Cause when rebels ready to pop the heavy metal, I fear. Abomination, they've been faking, consecration, hating, wasting education. Got the killer on the killer, gotta chase him, go! Go! Spiraling out of control and deeper down the rabbit.
This is crazy. So cute! Oh my gosh. So Alex Terrible is the giant fire goblin thing. I don't know. I think maybe he's supposed to be the devil. Maybe Tech Nine's supposed to be like God. Alex is supposed to be the devil. Ronald's supposed to be just the amazing, beautiful man that he is. Werewolf man. I noticed that it definitely brought in him as like the like a creature from that. What's up, Cryptid? I love how they have the shot of Ronnie just standing there and he's just like okay, we get it. We get it. We know you know you're pretty, okay? Oh, but what I was gonna say was Alex Terrible. It's like the monster kind of is reminiscent of his mask, which I love that. And if you're not familiar with Alex Terrible's mask, it's this like horn, jaggedy tooth. It looks really cool. I don't know. It's like a I don't want to say demon, but I guess yeah, kind of. So yeah. I saw his mask fall too, which was really cute. And I feel like I have hair on my nose. You know, when you have like something tickling you and you feel like it's like there. Okay. Dude, the production quality is through the roof.
Have a cat? Stop
What?
scooping cat litter
That-
with Litter
what?
Robot,
I
the
can't-
highest
that's not
rated
the
self-cleaning
end. Or is
litter
there
box.
an ad in the middle of the music video? Was that the end? No, go back. Was that it? I mean, it was so good. It went by so fast. It's kind of the darkness mask, and I would punch my grandma to get a real one. Dude, yeah. I know when I went to see Slaughter to Prevail and Falling in Reverse, that was definitely something I looked for was, I wanted to see if they had masks. I was totally gonna buy one, but they didn't, and I was like, meh. Meh. But the whole band wears them. They're super cool. Dude. Was that really the end? It ends on such a cliffhanger. Oh. Oh, I love it, though. Oh, let's, I kind of want to go again. Okay, and again with the subtitles. I was going back and forth between reading the subtitles and watching the video, so I don't feel like I got a full grasp of both either. But, you know, like, oh my gosh. This guy looks like freaking like young knockoff Nicolas Cage in the back. Yeah, you guys can't see that because it's so small, but I'm telling you, watch the video and pause it right here. He looks like a young knockoff Nicolas Cage. No offense to like that guy or anything. Oh, I'm gonna have to see them on this tour. That'll be my third time in less than a year. Ah, it's so dirty. Oh, God.
the people are evil and never know demon designer, the opposite of a divine. No! Yes. The hell is in front of you, set behind. I can feel every sign of a human decline. I'm believing the time is upon us when all of our people are blind. Yo! Rain, saw it falling from a tower's dead plane. Head banged, Mandalay Bay Hotel out of lead cane. Sex change could get you caught up in death's range. He pled sane, but really imitating Ed Gein. How do we get this way? Nigga, there's shit to say when we get this way. Having a fit today, so they wanna make a bitch decay. My son's mom, when gone, it was really wrong. I thought it was gone. The vomit, searching for my son, but I didn't go John Muhammad. So the devil's right here on this level, wipe tears. Cause when rebels ready to pop the heavy metal, I fear. Abomination, they've been faking consecration, hating, wasting education. Got the killer on the trigger, gotta chase them. Go!
I'm afraid I know. I just went to the chiropractor today, or I would go full tilt.
Rolling out of control and deeper down the
Let me tell you, flipping your hair around when your hair's past your ass is quite the workout. Oh, I can't wait for this sequel. Ah. Flip the sources? What? Oh man, dude, like that is so good. Look, I didn't even have to type in anything other than Ronald, and it gave me Ronald falling in reverse all my life. It gave me fucking I'm Not a Vampire, Bad Girls Club, Alone, Just Like You. It gave me everything in relation. Ronnie's Unhinged. So, Ronnie Cowboy Hat Unhinged is my
Top
favorite.
Legend Tech 9 and Slaughter.
Ronnie. But, so, yeah, that was amazing. That was amazing. Make the video the big source. I did that. I intentionally did that. So I intentionally did the video smaller because I've watched a lot of people do reaction videos and they're always really big and the video is really small. I think it's to assist in avoiding copyright issues. So that's why I did it. I did it because all the other channels that do reaction videos and are pros at it do it that way. That's why. So, but yeah, it's, true. Yeah, that's why I did it. That's why I did it that way. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit this down and put it on YouTube. But, or maybe I'll just do a direct rip. But anywho, that was amazing. That was amazing. I see why people think that Alex Terrible does some of the vocals when it's Ronnie. Because he's using some range that we don't really hear from him. He's really widened his range, and that is going to be apparent in the next video that we do. So he's crazy, man, and I can't wait for the sequel. Like I said, the videos he does that they do are usually like, there's usually 3 or 4 videos that are in a series, but it seems like Popular Monster is included in this. So it makes me want to go back and watch Popular Monster, because I'm thinking that it's Popular Monster, Voices in My Head, Watch the World Burn. I think that they're all a story. And I'm guessing that Voices in My Head, because it starts off with him in jail, so I guess it never really occurred to me, I never connected it, that they probably caught him. I don't remember how Popular Monster video ends. I listened to it, but I can't recall how the video ends off the top of my head. So it must start, because Popular Monster, I think, was their first, like, big single that really blew up. So I would say that the continuity for the little micro series starts with Popular Monster, then Voices in My Head, then Watch the World Burn, then Last Resort, and now this. And I'm so down for it. I'm so down for it. Can you mute the chat on screen so you have a clean slate to edit with? Well, it's already been up there now. It's happened, so. No, other people do that. Other people do reactions with the chat. That's why I did it like this, to be more engaging. Everything is by design. Nothing is by accident. Okay? But anywho. Lost my train of thought. But yes, so that was amazing. That was really good. That was really good. Kudos, Ronald. Kudos to you. It makes me want to call him Ronald now. Like, Ronnie's dead, Ronald's here, you know? Alright, so let's get into All My Life. So we're gonna do reaction to All My Life now. Now, I will admit, I know this one a little bit, so but I'm excited to actually sit down and watch it. I haven't really just like sat down and watched it. So I am excited for this one. Let's see, there's probably gonna be ads,
Rooms
right?
loads a complete serving of fruits, veggies,
We're
adaptogens.
gonna mute that though.
Minerals, super mushrooms,
So
probiotics, and antioxidants like
let's turn that
organic
down.
spirulina, broccoli.
So this is Ronnie's first dive into if you guys, again, if this is your first time here, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. If this is your first time being exposed to falling in reverse, that's not what I meant to do. This is probably the safest way to introduce yourself into falling in reverse. It's very this is his him dipping his toes into the country scene, and he's got Jelly Roll on the track, who's like, I'm not into country, so I don't follow it, but apparently Jelly Roll is like really big. I don't follow the music scene. I don't follow like award shows and stuff, because usually they're all like shit, but apparently he's won awards and things in like the country scene. And he's just a big old dude. He's a Jelly Roll. He lives up to his name. But it's really cute. There's a lot of people in this that are like direct close friends and family of like Jelly Roll's wife is in it, and stuff like that. So it seems like it's really cute. It's fun. It's country metalcore, I guess. So let's hop into All My Life. I have listened to it a few times, but I don't know like the words, and I haven't really sat down and watched it. So let's take a looky look. Subtitles for my people who can't hear without their subtitles. Yeehaw core, I love it. I love calling it yeehaw core.
Yeah, I've been high and low, I've been sober, I've been...
Okay, first off, the Pegacorn. He comes in right off the bat, just fucking, yeah, Pegacorn. What is this bullshit with ads popping up? Yes. I love it. And it looks good too. His production quality and his videos are just up there.
Faded. Searching for my love in all the wrong places. Word up on the streets is I got a bad reputation.
Mustache.
Yeah, I may have true blood, but that was true love. Got a stroke of bad luck everywhere I look. Every time I go right, everything goes wrong. And I self-destruct when I'm close to love. So someone save my soul. Because all my life I've fucked up and I can't deny.
Oh, nice. His fucking bolo tie is the Falling in Reverse logo. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty baller. Like, that looks really good. There's a lot of detail in that too. If you don't know what the Falling in Reverse logo is, it's a backwards F and an I and an R, and it looks like a, you know, like a goat head kind of thing. Not quite, but it's the upside down star in a circle.
You
imagine him pitching this to the band, like.
Yeah, I've been up and down. I've been through hell and back. I've had my share of drama, baby. Please cut me some slack.
Blair White, the controversial figure. Blair White, she seems cool as shit. That's a proper prom accessory, dude. It really is. That's fucking amazing. That looks so good. Yeah. I imagine him pitching this to the band like, guys, hear me out. Hear me out. I got this idea. And they're like, yeah, Ronnie, what's up? And he's like, country music. And we're like, what the fuck, dude? And he's like, no. We're doing it. This man transcends and reinvents genres everywhere he goes. It's crazy. But, this guy, I would have never pegged this guy for a country singer. Looking at him, would not have guessed that.
I know you wanna get through to me, but I am my worst enemy. I may have drooled.
Blair's outfit's amazing, by the way. The old lady at the modern ATM. Yes! I love it. Oh, and that's Jelly Roll's wife, the blonde lady. I saw a little thing about like all the people that make appearances in the videos. But that's his wife, that blonde chick. Good for him. The little old lady in the freaking bank with the ATM. That just gets me. That's so funny. The fact that Blair White used to be a dude and makes me self-conscious about how I look is unfair. Their hearts connecting with a rainbow and a unicorn. It's so good. Oh, the girl's blacked out too. Little attention to detail, man. Too good. That's too good. That's too good. That's fucking great. Oh my god. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god. And you know what? I'm not one for like line dancing, like square dancing kind of stuff. I would learn it for this. I would. If there was like a big ol' like flash mob of dancers at like a Falling in Reverse concert to do a little hoedown. I'd be down. I'd be down.
Together. I told you once, I told you 1,000,000 times. I just can't live like this forever. I can't live like this forever. I'm doing my best to be together. I just can't live like this forever.
So cute. So cute.
Here
There
we
you go,
go.
guys. Follow him on Instagram and TikTok. And here, follow him here. So, dude, that's fucking... I love it. I love it. He released, like, the hardest shit. And then he released some stuff that's just goofy. Reminiscent of, like, you know, Bad Girls Club and Just Like You. And some, you know, some funny, silly, little bit of poppy songs. But I love that. I love the range that he has. I love it. It's... I know some people don't like Bad Girls Club. I personally love that song. I do the cheer and everything when I'm in my car listening to it. Ronnie. They do that in the song. Don't worry, it makes sense. But yes, that was amazing. That was a great video. That's a fun song. I'm excited to listen to all the songs that are new, like on the Popular Monster. Let me back out of that. The Popular Monster album. I'm definitely considering going and seeing them again on this new tour. It just seems like I may need to. It looks like it's gonna be fun. Like, if we have that silly shit and that hard shit both in the same show, that's gonna be great. But yeah, dude, all my life, that was a great video. That was amazing. He looks like he's actually, like, on the horse while the horse is, like, standing up, which is kind of hard to do. I would probably fall off if I tried that. So, he's also talented with horses. Who knew? This guy... Okay, so, you gotta stop with this, Ronnie. You're taking all the charisma. You gotta leave some talent for the rest of us, okay? We can't compete. None of us can compete. It's not fair. You're doing too much, sir. You're too good at your job. You just keep collecting talents like they're fucking Pokemon, man. Like, it's just unfair. Dude's sick. So remember the other day I said I had a song I wanted you to listen to? It's not really your brand, I think, but the substance is, it cuts deep. Sure, what is it? Fuck it, let's go, let's react. Let's just keep reacting to stuff, why not?
$5. That's
Okay, I have to, so I'm doing this on my Xbox. That way there's not a lot of stuff. It's Ren, hi Ren. Jam Wayne? Okay. It's 9 minutes and 20 seconds. Is that accurate? Is it really a 9-minute video? Yeah, it's long. Okay, I just want to make sure that I was seeing that right. Alright.
You are a fighter, and this is your reward.
Okay, so this is 9 minutes long. Goodness gracious, but you requested it, so here we go. You think it's my brand, the substance, or you don't think it's my brand for the type of song, but you think the substance of the song is. Shake out all of the goofy and absorb the song. You know how hard it is for me to shake out? We just went from watching that and we're gonna go to serious. Okay, we're gonna have to go back to something silly after this or some shit. Okay. So I don't know who Ren is. I've never heard of this person. But you want me to watch it? I'll watch it. Let's go. Let's turn the captions on. I think that, did I turn them on or did I turn them off? Okay, I think that's on. Why does it just say foreign? Okay, not to like complete. Okay, so I'm pausing the vibe for a second. He looks like he could be related to Cillian Murphy. Check me if I'm wrong, but I feel like he's got some Cillian Murphy vibes to his facial. What was it? Facial arrangement. I like the way your face is arranged. The audio seems off now. Oh, okay, here. Well, he hasn't sang anything yet. It's just been intro guitar, but I'll back it up. I'll back it up. But yeah, he's got some real Cillian Murphy vibes to him. Oh, the pig mask. I didn't see that the first time. Okay, that's cool. Alright, you should be able to hear it now. That place looks like it has lead in the paint. Some standards are high. Luna.
Hi there, Ran. It's been a little while. Did you miss me? You thought you buried me, didn't you? Risky. Cause I always come back. Deep down, you know that. Deep down, you know I'm always in periphery. Ran, on your pleased to see me. It's been weeks since we spoke, bro. I know you need me. You're the sheep, I'm the shepherd. Not your place to lead me. Not your place to be biting off the hand that feeds me. Hi, Ran. I've been taking some time to be distant. I've been taking some time to be still. I've been taking some time to be by myself since my therapist told me I'm ill. And I've been making some progress lately. And I've learned some new coping skills. So I haven't really needed you much, man. I think we need to just step back and chill. Ren, you sound more insane than I do. You think that those doctors are really there to guide you? Been through this a million times. Your civilian mind is so perfect to always being lied to. Okay, take another pill, boy. Drown yourself in the sound of white noise. Follow this 10-step program, rejoice. All your problems will be gone. Fucking dumb boy. Nah, mate. This time is different, man. Trust me. I feel like things might be falling in place. And my music's been kinda doing bits too. Like I actually might do something great. And when I'm gone, maybe I'll be remembered for doing something special with myself. That's why I don't think that we should talk, man. Cause when you're with me, it never seems to help. You think that you can amputate me? I am you, you are me, you are I am we are one. Split in two, that makes one. So you see, you gotta kill you if you wanna kill me. I'm not leftover dinner, I'm not scraps on the side. Oh, your music is thriving, delusional guy. Where's your top 10 hit? Where's your interview with Oprah? Wow, your Grammys ran nowhere. Yeah, but my music's not commercial like that. I never chase numbers, statistics or stats. I never write hooks for the radio, they never even play me, so why would I concern myself with that? But my music is really connecting, and the people who find it respect it. And for me that's enough, cause this life's been tough, so it gives me a purpose I can rest in. Man, you sound so pretentious. Ran, your music is so self-centered. No one wants to hear another song about how much you hate yourself. Trust me. You should be so lucky, having me inside you to guide you, remind you to manage expectations, provide you perspective. That thing you neglected, I get it. You wanna be a big deal, next Jimi Hendrix, forget it. Man, it's not like that. Man, it's just like that. I'm inside you, you twat. No, it's not, man, you're wrong. When I write, I belong. Let me break the fourth wall by acknowledging this song. Ren sits down, has a stroke of genius. He wants to write a song that was not done previous. A battle with the subconscious, Eminem did it. Played on guitar, Plan B did it. Man, you're not original, you criminal ripper. It's the pinnacle of your success is stealing other people's material. Ren, mate, you've heard it all before. She sells seashells on the seashore. Fuck you, I don't need you, I don't need to hear this. Cause I'm fine by myself, I'm a genius. And I will be great, and I will make waves. And I'll shake up the whole world beneath it. That's right, speak your truth, your fucking God complex leaks out of you. It's refreshing to actually hear you say it instead of downplay it. Music is all about the creative process, and if people can find something to relate to within that, then that's just a bonus. Fuck you, I'ma fucking kill you, Ren. Well, fucking kill me then, let's fucking have you, Ren. I'ma do it, watch me prove it. Who are you to doubt my music? Cause I call the shots I choose if you die. Yeah, I call the shots and so I choose who survives. I'll tie you up in knots when I lock you inside. Newsflash, I was created at the dawn of creation. I am temptation. I am the snake in Eden. I am the reason for treason, beheading all kings. I am sin, with no rhyme or reason. Son of the morning, Lucifer, Antichrist, father of lies. Mephistopheles, truth in a blender, deceitful pretender, the banished avenger, the righteous surrender. When standing in front of my solar eclipse, my name is stitched to your lips. So you see, I won't bow to the will of a mortal, feeble and normal. You wanna kill me? I'm eternal immortal. I live in every decision that catalyzes chaos, that causes division. I live inside death, the beginning of end. I am you, you are me, I am you, friend.
So this feels more like, it feels less like a song and more like a art piece, you know, like like people do art displays now. Like fashion shows aren't really about fashion anymore, they're art, you know, and it's that's what it feels like. Also, Twee, thank you so much for the woo fire. I saw that a minute ago. But I couldn't find a good place to pause. Like a testimonial to himself. Yeah, it's interesting. It's really interesting. This is from a year ago. Interesting. Even more interesting. So, like, did it just recently blow up? Or did you just recently find it? Alright, we got 4 minutes left. Let's go.
I've been taking some time to be distant. I've been taking some time to be still. I've been taking some time to be by myself, and I've spent half my life ill. But just as sure as the tide starts turning, just as sure as the night has dawned, just as sure as the rainfall soon runs dry when you stand in an eye of a storm. I was made to be tested and twisted. I was made to be broken and beat. I was made by his hand, it's all part of his plan that I stand on my own 2 feet. And you know me, my will is eternal. And you know me, you've met me before. Face to face with a beast, I will rise from the east and I'll settle on the ocean floor. And I go by many names also. Some people know me as hope. Some people know me as the voice that you hear when you loosen the noose on the rope. And you know how I know that I'll prosper? 'Cause I stand here beside you today. I have stood in the flames that cremated my brain, and I didn't once flinch or shake. So care of the man I've become when I sing from the top of my lungs, that I won't retire, I'll stand in your fire, inspire that me to be strong. And when I am gone I will rise in the music that I left behind. Ferocious, persistent, immortal like you, we're a climate different side. When I was 17 years old, I shouted out into an empty room, into a blank canvas, that I would defeat the forces of evil. And for the next 10 years of my life, I suffered the consequences, with autoimmunity, illness, and psychosis. As I got older, I realized there were no real winners and there were no real losers in psychological warfare, but there were victims and there were students. It wasn't David versus Goliath. It was a pendulum, eternally swaying from the dark to the light. And the more intensely that the light shone, the darker the shadow it cast. It was never really a battle for me to win. It was an eternal dance. And like a dance, the more rigid I became, the harder it got. The more I cursed my clumsy footsteps, the more I struggled. So I got older, and I learned to relax, and I learned to soften, and that dance got easier. It is this eternal dance that separates human beings from angels, from demons, from gods. And I must not forget, we must not forget, that we are human beings.
Wow. Wow. Well, that was deep. That was yeah, that was deep. So it feels like it felt like a slam poetry kind of dealio, you know? That was intense. He that was good. That was weirdly good. It was very insightful. Very insightful. So clearly he's struggled with a lot of mental issues. And what he said about the pendulum thing is so true, both like what's the word? Like metaphorically, and then, you know, there's a not literally, but like just the way things shift in the world throughout history and policies, and you know, it's just things just go from good to bad, and you know, every time the pendulum swings, it swings a little harder than it did the last time, which is what he said. You know, every time the light shines brighter, it casts a bigger shadow. So when the pendulum swings back, there's more, until it eventually just kind of it gets out of control, you know. It's that was crazy though. That was intense. I don't really know what to say on it, honestly. Like, it was like, what can you say? Like, that's his story and his struggles, and it was very well said and very well put together. The subtitles got a little weird a couple times, and I was like, what in the world am I looking at? But we regress and progress in cycles. As we hit natural highs, those lows hit so much harder. Yeah. Psychologically, that also happens. Absolutely. I was speaking, like, on an external point, like, living in a world where shit's always swinging back and forth, but internally, yeah, that's true, too. Like, you definitely have highs and lows, and that's a very good point, because okay, if you're someone who struggles with, like bipolar disorder or hormonal issues or even ADHD, when you have highs and lows in your energy, like for me, I struggle with energy for sure. I struggle with energy management. Like, I will get these huge bursts of positive energy and I feel amazing and I'm happy and I'm bubbly and I want to get stuff done, and I just go bananas, and it might last for a couple days, but then I'm like just slump. I'm a lump for, you know, a few weeks, and then I normalize out, and then I'm cool for a while, and then I have another batch and I try to regulate it so I don't have those crashes. I've gotten better, I think, as I get older at regulating them, but it still gets to be a pain. But mentally, that's a thing too, and I've seen that firsthand, where, you know, when someone's doing really, really well, and they're, you know, they're at a high, and if there's someone who their baseline is in the middle, but they have really high highs and really low lows, when you're at that really high high and then you go to your low cycle, every time it feels terrible, and it takes it out of you, and it, you know, it just, the lows look that much worse because you've been so high. Versus, so normal people, you know, you got your line and they kind of do this and they'll have highs, but they pretty much just stay along this line, and then, you know, you've got your highs, and every now and then there'll be a low, but, you know, life events happen, you know, but it's not usually, that's the thing with, like, bipolar. My mother has bipolar depression, and that was her. She would be up here, and then just flip of a switch, just all the way down. And it was very chaotic. It was a very much an eggshell environment. But like when she was good, she was really good. Everything was great. She was excited. But then like it got to the point, like I watched it escalate over the years where it got to the point where like the most minor inconvenience would just set her off to be just verbally abusive. Like sometimes directed at me, sometimes just in general, just a toxic pool of energy, negative energy. And it was rough. It was rough. And so, yeah, absolutely. Mentally, for sure. What's up, Burnsy? We're chatting. Yeah, so we've done a couple reaction. Well, this is our third reaction music video. We did Ronald by Falling in Reverse, and then we did, what's the other Falling in Reverse song we did? All My Life. I totally blanked on the name. I'm so tired. But we did All My Life, and then we just did this High Ren by Ren, which was long, but it was like very interesting. It was very much like a poetic song to himself. You're trying to make him cry. You would try to make me cry too. I totally believe it. Totally believe it. What happened to my multi-chat? My multi-chat went away. I'm very baseline, but my highs are psychotic and my lows are devastating. I have nothing but sympathy for people that swing uncontrollably. Sad boy slam poetry, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely rough watching it happen to people. 'Cause you just, like, when you see someone go from a high to a low, like, especially when it's someone close to you, you just want to, like, snap them out of it. You want to be like, dude, just stop, just calm down. Just stop freaking out. Just chill. Which, of course, doesn't help. So you just have to remove yourself from the situation. Like, anybody who knows anybody is, like, you tell someone to calm down when they're not, you know, when you tell someone to calm down when they're calm, it will piss them off. So if you tell someone to calm down when they're angry, it just infuriates them. I'm one of those people where I get, like, excited and I sound excited, but I'm not, like, angry or anything. I'm just, like, you know, energetic with how I'm talking and, you know, animated and whatnot. And people will be like, calm down. I'm like, I am calm. What are you talking? What do you mean I'm not calm? This is my energy level all the time. Like, what do you want from me? Let's see. Your lowest was definitely last summer. Oh, yeah, you had a lot of hard stuff going on last summer. Still trying to ride my high I've had lately, but there's a scene from Batman, the anime series, that sticks with me lately. I'm tired, Alfred. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. It's weird, man. We live in a really strange time, you know. People, especially like older gens, you know, they want to call younger generations like lazy and stuff, but man, we're tired, you know. We grew up fast. We were feral as kids. Our parents were absent, you know. And then if you're old enough to be having kids nowadays, like, your parents don't want to help you, and it just it gets really I see this a lot. So like, my mom had the support of my grandparents, right? Like, so when my mom and my dad split, we packed up and we moved across country from Florida to Ohio. And, you know, we stayed in my grandma's spare room for like a year or two before she could find a house. And, it was there was a lot of help, you know, like her house, my grandma's house was only like a couple blocks away from the elementary school, so I walked to and from school by myself. Unless the weather was really bad, then my grandma would take me. And you know, it was, you know, there was cooking and meals were being done for me. I was being cared for. I was always like somewhere where I was supposed to be. You know, I had people watching me, and my mom had all this support, and so my mom could work these crazy long hours. I remember her working till like midnight, 1 in the morning, and stuff like that. Like, she had like a 8-9 o'clock in the morning kind of job to like, it's supposed to be like 5 to 6 kind of thing, but she would regularly work till midnight, so she wasn't around a lot. And so I would be in the house a lot by myself, or I would just sleep at my grandparents. And but nowadays, people of that generation, of her generation, don't really seem to want to fulfill that same role for the struggling, like, they're, so like, for me, if I had kids, I guarantee you I would be in the same boat as a lot of other people, whereas she had all this support. But if I had kids and needed to count on her for something, she wouldn't be there. I guarantee it. Like, it just, there's something about that generation. They got all this help and support and you know, things that made their life easier, but they're not willing to like pay it forward to like their kids. And I think that that's really disappointing. And there's people that are out there that are like, oh, well, you know, it's not their responsibility to watch your kids. It's like, well, the whole, you know, village thing. It takes a village to raise a child, and that's very true, because parents need breaks, you know? And you had all that support, but you're not willing to do it now. You don't want to be a part of your grandkids' lives and stuff. And so people are tired, man. They have to work all the time. They can't afford childcare. Prices are insane for everything. And then you don't have support from the people that are supposed to help support you. They weren't there for you when you were a kid. Your parents were, your grandparents were, and now they don't want to be there for you now while they're grandparents. So it's just, I think people in my general age range, you know, I would say Gen X to Gen Z, really, like, is kind of screwed over. But it's just, everybody's tired. I think the younger generation is just tired. You know, young Gen Xers and millennials and older Gen Z folks. I think everybody's just fucking tired. They see the economy's shit. They see that they have to work their asses off for businesses that don't care about them. I mean, I saw a story earlier today where a girl was literally fired for going to the ER. She like had a fainting episode or something. They don't know what happened to her. It was like at 9 o'clock in the morning, and they took her to the ER in the hospital, and her grandma was there. So her grandma alerted her manager of, hey, you know, I don't remember her name. Let's just call her Susie. Susie freaking, you know, passed out this morning. She's at the hospital. She can't make it into work today. And then her mom got a note from the doctor's office from the hospital at like 1 o'clock or something and gave it over to the boss. So like there was constant updates. And then while this girl is, you know, bedridden, she gets a text from her boss saying, hey, we got your note from your mom and a message from your grandma. We hope you're doing okay. We know it's been a rough day, but we haven't heard from you, so you're terminated for a no-call, no-show. When can you return your smock? Just a little salt on the wound there. I was like, are you fucking serious? I would, oh man, there's no amount of upset to explain how mad I would be. I'd be like, get my lawyer on the phone right now. That has to be a violation of some kind. They also said that they were going to withhold her paycheck until they got the smock back, which I'm pretty sure is illegal. I don't think you're allowed to do that. I realized how bad I was last summer and worked my way back. I would sit in the dark and pray God would take me in my sleep. Burnsy, no. No, don't do this. Don't do this. I'm glad he didn't. I've got a business. I've got you guys. You absolutely have. And you're still welcome to visit anytime. Anytime that you feel comfortable stepping away and you need some time to unwind, relax. You've seen the pictures of where I live. I hope Burnsy gave it a good review. Or Burnsy gave it. I'm talking to you, Burnsy. Oh my god. See, I'm tired. I'm talking to you, so I said your name. I hope Barb gave it a good review from his visit. And we'll definitely get you set up and show you a good time. You're putting yourself back out there, and I'm trying to get in better shape than I've been. Hopefully it all works out. Dude, I'm telling you something. Working out helps you mentally. And, you know, there's something to be said. You know, you see all these people who are really sad and miserable, and they're out of shape. And, you know, you just want to tell them, go to the gym. Go to the gym. Drink more water. Eat a salad. You know, a hearty salad with dark, rich greens and a nice rainbow assortment of colors. Eat a nice, healthy, hearty meal full of, you know, antioxidants and, you know, put some pumpkin seeds in that bitch, you know, like, make it a really good, big, hearty, and then, you know, grill some chicken, or grill some fish, something, put it in there. And you know, have it, pair it with like a nice smoothie, like a nice fruit smoothie that you make from scratch, not with a bunch of sugars and like the random shit you buy in the store. And just go work out for like a month. You'll feel better. You'll feel better. Like, you feel groggy because of the shit that you're eating. You feel groggy because you get into this negative cycle, and it hurts. And I've been there. I've been in that trap, and it's always hard to get started. And once you get started, though, woo-wee, I am so pumped to finally get my gym set up. I working on figuring out where exactly I want to put it right now. And then I'm going to completely rearrange all my shit in my house, in my basement, because you don't want to put the gym upstairs. And then I'm going to be installing a gym in my house, and I'm just going to be so excited for that, because I will be at work. I'll take my work laptop over to the gym, and I'll be in the middle of a meeting, just fucking like, yeah, what's up? Doing some lat pulls, just like, yeah. Yeah, I did that case. I talked to that person. I did that thing that you needed me to do. My numbers are great. I know you guys love me. But yeah, dude, I'm happy that you're feeling so much better. And you know, the clarity that you are like, oh, damn, that was me. Like, that's really good. That's really, really good, because you have the ability to reflect and step outside yourself and say, ooh, that's not good. I need to fix that. And that's really important, because especially nowadays, a lot of people can't do that. A lot of people are so wrapped up in how amazing they are that they can't step outside themselves and see all the flaws. And that's the problem, is and then they get stuck in an echo chamber, but that's like a whole other thing. Perspective is the best drug, Burnsy. Taking the time to drink from the well of who you are and wiping from your chin who you used to be. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Growth requires sweat. Growth requires blood. Happiness requires growth. That is so true. And that is so well put. That is so well put. It's just a funny image. A little bit drinking from the well. You sound like so... like a fantasy novel writer. But it's true. It's true. You definitely get to be a better person by understanding where you come from, understanding your hardships and learning from them and growing from them. And, you know, I gotta say, you know, some struggles are definitely harder than others, but some people are built different. Some people, you know, it takes them longer to get through it. Some people, it's really quick. Some people, you know, they just get beat down over and over and over again. So at the end of the day, it's just like, oh, great, another thing. But it's kind of me. It's kind of my boat. I'm right there. I'm right there in the, why does this shit keep happening to me boat? But it's just all about your perspective and what you can take from it. It's like, all right, well, you know what? I think one thing for me that was really important, and I really try to kind of share this with people who are struggling, is basically there came a point where I kind of started to have a little bit of a break, and oh, it made me sad just think about it. So I started to have a little bit of a break where I just kind of was like, why me? Like, I try so hard to be a good person. Like, I'm not perfect, nobody's perfect, but I have a good heart, my heart's in the right place, I have good intentions. And you know, it was just like wham, just thing after thing after thing after, like, people kept dying. And you know, I was going through a really hard place with my living situation with my mom, and like my family was, it felt like my family was turning on me. They like my dad's death was like a whole drama fest, and it was just one thing after another, and I just like it almost broke me. And I don't think it really, I think it's probably as close to being broken as I've ever come to it. But it was just so ridiculous, because I was sitting there and I was like, why does this shit keep happening to me? Like, why? Why does this keep happening? And then, and instead of, you know, a lot of people would turn that into what my old manager would call a plum party, a poor little me party. And she had a little southern accent, so you put a little twang on, a little plum party. But, poor little me. And I didn't. Like, I sat there and I thought about it. And I thought about, like, all the things I've been through. And it occurred to me that, you know, like, I was really young the first time I had someone pass away in my life. And I was, like, maybe 3, maybe. And, his name was Bruce, I believe. But he was a really good family friend, and I have very vague memories of him. But you know, I started off thinking about that, and then I thought about people my age who've never had anybody die. And I was like, damn. And I started doing the tally in my head, like, not only have I been around, you know, when I was like 13, I had a friend kill himself, and it was, you know, I've been through, I was run through the ringer. I got PTSD at a really young age. My mom had crazy mental instability issues. I got bullied, you know, like, I had a lot, and I was just kind of reflecting on all the crap I'd been through, right? And, you know, I was like, damn. And instead of being like, oh my gosh, all these things keep happening to me, and why, and blah, 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 which is kind of how it started, and it turned into, I've made it through all that. Like, I made it through that. Like, I did that. I had all this shit happen to me. I've had all this crazy stuff. I've been through tornado. I've been through weather emergencies. I've been through a shitload of deaths. I've been through traumatic deaths. Like, you know, I've been through people being killed with, you know, by diseases like cancer, and, you know, the suicide, terrible, terrible, widely covered news, you know, based accidents, just like all kinds of stuff, you know, mental health crisis, stuff like that. And like, I'm here. I'm good. I'm fine. I made it. And, you know, that was such a huge switch for me, because from that moment on, pretty much every problem I've had, no matter how big or small, I've just been like, I'll get through it. I'll figure it out. Like, I've been through worse. I got this. I don't know how to fix it, but I'll figure it out. Like, for the most part, every now and then there's something that's like really bugged me or worried me. But like, as far as being like in control of the situation, I feel like more in control of my life than before that. Because before it was like, God damn it again. And every now and then it gets frustrating. Don't get me wrong. Every now and then I'm like, shit, something else happened. But I always, at the back of my head, I'm always like, but you got this. Like, you've been through worse. You've been through way worse, and you made it out okay. We'll figure it out. You know, sometimes you just kind of want to vent about it in the moment. But as far as it letting it affect me, it pretty much just rolls off. But that was my point, is like your perspective on just how you view yourself and your situation and how problems come to you. You know, like problems come to people, problems come to everybody, you know? Some people seem to be a fucking just Teflon and problems just swoop right off and go right around them. And then there's some people like me who are just stepping in all the muddy puddles and their Louis Vuittons is what it feels like sometimes. But you still come out okay for the most part. I am tired, Alfred. A weary body can be dealt with, but a weary spirit, that's something else. Sometimes, old friend, I wonder if I'm really doing any good out there. I put out a few fires, yes, won a few battles, but the war goes on, Alfred, on and on. That's the scene. Yeah, dude, yeah. And it's so true. And I get that. You definitely get beaten down sometimes, especially when you're going through it. When you're going through it and you have just a lot of shit hitting you and you're dealing with a lot of stuff at once, whether it be external things or internal things, you get tired. You get run down, you know? It's like, what's the point? You know, it's just, I should just get rid of all my stuff and go live at a monastery, you know? Like, it really feels like that sometimes. Sometimes it's just like, fuck it, you know? Like, they seem to be really cool. Let me just up and go live with some tribe somewhere because they seem like they got shit figured out because they're not living high stress lives. They're not doing the whole corporate slave thing, and, you know, they're living in their little villages and, you know, herding sheep. Like, sometimes that just sounds like a better alternative, you know? It's true, it's hard. It's hard at times, but this is all true, yeah. Wyrm can word good when Wyrm want. To borrow from the killers, I'm not the cold-hearted boy I used to be. Maybe I should be a farmer? I can totally see you being a farmer. I'm working on it. I'm working on doing the homesteading thing, so I'm trying. Never let go of the utility of a cold heart. Use it sparingly and only on the people that deserve it, but never lose the ability to sensibly not care. That's a very good point. When the situation presents itself, then a warm, open heart will be what carries you further than where the cold heart brought you. I can absolutely say that recently having a cold heart was very beneficial to me. I had to equip it. I keep it in my backpack. I keep it in my supply pack. Yeah, I kept a pretty cold heart at my grandma's funeral. I kept pretty emotionally shut off because of my family and how they treat me and how I'm just kind of like there, you know? So, yeah, having a cold heart is definitely a useful skill. Understanding and learning how to use it is really good. See, for me, I don't deal with confrontation well. I'm getting better at it. It's taken a long time, but I had to acquire the proper skills to understand how to deal with anxiety and stuff. And I still have some minor panic stuff, but I'm usually able to rein it in a lot better than what I could. And, you know, I had some issues with my family in the past where they came at me publicly, and I just I didn't really handle it the best. I could have handled it a lot worse, but, like, I mean, publicly I handled it well, but me internally in person, like, I was crying and just a hot mess, and yeah, it's just, hey, Wyrm giving Bernsey the sub! Look at that! Thank you, Wyrm. But yeah, definitely, having the ability to shut stuff off and not let it affect you has become a very useful skill. Now, you want to use it sparingly, like Wyrm said, but it's definitely helpful. The ad is still going to play? That's unfortunate. Oh, I still have my Discord alert on for joining us for movie night. Whoopsie doodles. That's funny. I just realized that. Let me turn that off. That is such a bop. I love that so much. Let's see here. Chatbot, timers, movie night. There we go. I redeemed my old movie night when you play Bond. Movie night was really good. So we watched Killer Clowns from Outer Space, and we watched a good chunk of the bonus features, which was really fun. It was Chainsaw's first time seeing it. So I was in Chainsaw stream Sunday, and I don't get to everybody's streams as much as I'd like to, but I hadn't got to catch Chainsaw, so I was like, well, I need to go in there. So he was on, and I popped in, and Killer Clowns came up, because Worm plays it, I play it, Zero plays it, and then Chainsaw has other people in his community that also play it. We were all kind of like pressuring him to do it, and I was like, wait, you've seen the movie, right? And he was like, no. And I was like, okay, when and where? We're watching it. And he was like, really? I'm down. So he was so down to watch it. So I was like, right away. So usually with my movie nights, I try to give more of an advance notice, but it was kind of like a last minute movie night because I really wanted Chainsaw to watch Killer Clowns from Outer Space. So I was like, I'm kidnapping you. We're watching this. So we got him. It was when he could watch it. It was Wednesday. That was the soonest he could watch it, Wednesday at like 7-ish. So of course I ended up having technical difficulties. It was so annoying. I got everything set up, went to eat, came back, there was an update, and shit wasn't working right. And I was like, really? Really? Are you kidding me right now? And that's not the first time it's happened to me where I've like got everything set up for stream, checked everything, all my levels were good, and then like I leave and then I come back and it's like potato maybe, and it's like no potato, we don't need to potato, just do the thing you're supposed to do. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. He seemed to really enjoy it. His Chainsaw's amazing, so I'm really glad that I could provide him with some entertainment. So next we wanted him to watch Blazing Saddles. He hasn't seen Blazing Saddles. I got him to watch Worm's Blazing Saddles song that he did, and it oh shoot, he didn't really know what Blazing Saddles was, so I don't think he didn't really get like the references and like the joke in the song, like the main joke in the song. And I'm really excited for him to watch that. I really want to stream that. I'm not 100% sure if some of the dialogue in the movie will get me canceled. But fuck it, I don't care. We're gonna watch it. It was like that. The Tin Man is how the old movie night was. Dude, that Tin Man thing really does hit. And it's funny because, like, that whole bit in the movie, I remember thinking as a kid, like, that, I was like, boop, boop. It was like, hey! Like, that beat was always fire. I'm glad that somebody used it for something. Potato. It's a movie, it's fine. The Blazing Saddles song is fun. The Gen Alpha Sling lounge song about OnlyFans girls is my crowning achievement. Alright, so for those of you who are unaware, so I haven't had a chance to post my original music yet. I'm going to, and I don't know when, but I'm going to take a day in the near future, and I have some backlog lyrics. Every now and then in my free time, I write stuff. And I'm going to go through them and see if there's anything that I feel comfortable with actually publishing. And I'm going to see if I can make some original music that's not themed and publish that. But I'm definitely going to try to redo some of my Star Wars music. Redo some of the Nugget Nation music. And see see if I can figure out any videos or something for them. I may just do like official lyric videos and like a cool image or something. Just because I don't know if I have the time to do full-on video edits. But Worm, if you guys go to, let's see here. If you guys go to, oh, look at that. Dude, all I typed in was WYR and you popped up. If you go to WyrmTheLaughingMan, let me enlarge this because Worm's not going to copyright strike me. Boop. I'm going to enlarge this a little bit. So if you go to, wrong hand, there we go. If you go to WyrmTheLaughingMan's YouTube page, give him a subscribe. He has been posting his original songs. And this is also, he streams to YouTube also. I'm also streaming to YouTube. He's been doing really good with posting shorts and stuff. So it's pretty cool. He also has some public music playlists. I don't know if he knows that he does that, but he's got like playlists for stuff that he makes and puts together. Hey, you got views on your shorts, my guy. Hey, your funny rage quitter has a lot of views. It's got 188 views from the other day. So, nice. But yeah, he's got some fun shit. So for those of you who haven't heard his music, since we're doing chill stuff, here's his Blazing Saddles song called The Sheriff Is Near, which is a bop. But like me, Worm. Now we've both, don't get me wrong, Worm and I have both used AI assisted lyrics in the past, or just let Suno like generate lyrics just to test it out and see what its capabilities are. But for the most part, we write our own stuff. Now, for me, the songs that I've said like, hey, I wrote this is mine. I wrote it from start to finish. I'm pretty sure, Worm, didn't you write all of the Blazing Saddles song? But this is really good. Again, this is a fun, like, country bop. And if you're familiar with, Blazing Saddles, you'll get the joke in the song. But we'll do this one. React to Worm songs, yes. I should work in some music. Maybe I'll do some voice work and have them as redeems. There you go. There you go. Okay, so let's do some reacts to Worm's music. So this is The Sheriff Is Near. If you're familiar with Blazing Saddles, you get why that's funny. If you're not familiar with Blazing Saddles, get familiar with Blazing Saddles, okay? It's so good. It's so good. Oh, yay. Okay. Okay, so it's, a Blazing Saddles tribute. I set your Instagram a reel and got a notification saying to be careful if you ask for money. What? If I ask for money? What does that even mean? Like it's letting you know to like not talk to me if I ask for money or something? I'm not panhandling on Instagram. What the fuck? It was telling you that I could be a bad egg? What? You're on... Yeah, Worm, you're on Instagram. You didn't know you were on Instagram? I wonder why. I wonder why it thinks I could be a bad egg. I don't get that. Like, I think it just doesn't like me. You forgot? Yeah, alright guys. Oh, does it have closed captions? Let's see if it does closed captions. Oop.
I was just walking down the street and I heard a voice behind me say, reach for it, mister. I spun around and there I was, face to face with a 6-year-old kid. Well, I just threw my guns down and walked away, The little bastard shot me in the ass. So I limped to the nearest saloon, crawled inside a whiskey bottle, and I've been there ever since. These saddles are blazing. You heard the bell. The sheriff is near. Rock Ridge, justice is here. Henry the bastard, bringing the truck. The rustlers, cutthroats, murderers, bounty hunters, desperados. Thugs, nitwits, half-wits, dimwits. Henry the bastard, bringing the troops. The rustlers, cutthroats, murderers, bounty hunters, desperados. Thugs, nitwits, half-wits, dimwits. Vipers, snipers, conmen, Indian agents, Mexican bandits, muggers, buggerers, bushwhackers, hornswogglers, horse thieves,
These subtitles are funny.
bullfights, train robbers, bank robbers, ass kickers, shit kickers, and Methodists.
Methodist.
Saddles are blazing. You heard the bell. The sheriff is near. Rock Ridge, justice is here.
I love this because it's like if Blazing Saddles was a 90s sitcom.
Look at my hand, steady as a rock. But I shoot with this one. Let's save Rock Ridge. These saddles are blazing. You heard the bell. The sheriff is near. Rock Ridge, justice is here. Rock Ridge, justice is here.
I love that bit. I extend to you a Laurel and Hardy handshake.
Ain't no sneaking matches. Look at my hand, steady as a rock. But I shoot with this one. Let's save Rock Ridge. These saddles are blazing. You heard the bell. The sheriff is near. Rock Ridge, justice is here. Rock Ridge, justice is here.
That's some genuine frontier gibberish. Yes. So, I love it. I love it so much. I love it. That's such a fun bop. So, if you don't understand why the term "the sheriff is near" is funny, watch Blazing Saddles. And I love it. It hits. It's so catchy. And we'll do, let's do his Ron Swanson song. So, this song is really good. Worm fucking nailed it. It's basically all the words of advice Ron Swanson has to offer. If you don't know who Ron Swanson is, he's played by, oh shit, what's his name? Nick Offerman? Nick Offerman? Yeah, Nick Offerman. And his character is from Parks and Rec. Parks and Rec is really good. It's kind of like a spinoff of The Office, but it's way better than The Office. Like, don't get me wrong, I like The Office, but it's got a lot of lull moments in it and story arcs that I don't really care about. I mean, I love a lot of The Office, like the whole Jim constantly pranking Dwight and Dwight's obnoxious silliness and Pam, and you know, there's some fun storylines on The Office, but pretty much almost everything on Parks and Rec is a winner. So it's better. Salad is the food my food eats. Capitalism states who is rich and who is stupid? What? Oh. Frozen yogurt is the celery of dessert? Oh, Ron Swanson wisdom. Gotcha. Dude, I told you I'm fucking tired, man. But anyways, this is all fun Ron Swanson quotes. And this is the official lyric video. And it's pretty good. Worm killed this official lyric video.
Ron Swanson! Ron Swanson! Unacceptable at funerals and the Grand Canyon. Ron Swanson! Ron Swanson! Give a man a fish and feed him for a day. Don't teach a man to fish. Feed yourself, he's a grown man, and fish is not that hard. Ron Swanson!
I love it. It's such a jazzy bop.
I'm a simple man, I like pretty dark-haired women and breakfast food. Ron Swanson! Ron Swanson! You had me at meat tornado.
You had to be tornado. Such a thing to
Ron
say.
Swanson! Sting like a beaver, do not float like a butterfly. It's ridiculous. Ron Swanson! Ron Swanson! Never half-assed 2 days, whole as one thing.
That's actually really great advice.
Ron Swanson! Ron Swanson!
The fucking saxophone, man. It just pulls the room together.
Give Pharaoh sauce and yogurt, you all the celery of desserts. Eat ice cream or be nothing. Ron Swanson! Ron Swanson! Ladies and gentlemen, Duke Silver! Duke Silver! Duke Silver! Just give me all the bacon and eggs you have. Wait, I worry what you heard was give me a lot of bacon and eggs. What I said was give me all the bacon and eggs you have. Do you understand? Ron Swanson! Ron Swanson! I'm waiting, no thinking. Ron Swanson! Ron Swanson.
Ron Swanson.
Duke Silver! Duke Silver! Duke Silver! Just give me all the bacon and eggs you have. Wait, I worry what you heard was give me a lot of bacon and eggs. What I said was give me all the bacon and eggs you have. Do you understand? Ron Swanson! Ron Swanson! I've had nothing. The end. Ron Swanson! Ron Swanson! Ron Swanson!
Yeah. Ron Swanson. It's jazzy. So many false endings. It's the saxophone, man. The saxophone is what really does it. Because you can't have, like, saxophone songs always have like 4 encores for the saxophone, so it's really on brand for the saxophone. Just like Bad Boys 2. Alright, and this is an original song by Worm called, well, I mean, they're all original songs, but this is original concept and everything, called She Don't Love You King. It's a Gen Alpha Lingo themed song. And it is my lyrics. Yeah, they're his lyrics. They're it's OG. It's his AI art. It's his AI art. It's his AI created vision, and it is his lyrics. So yeah. So please follow Worm the Laughing Man on YouTube. It's definitely worth it. You're somewhat ashamed that you wrote it. Well, it's too late now. We're going in. It's too late for that.
You're just a sub. Don't fall in love with pixels on a screen. She's just an OnlyFans skis. She don't love you, king. Sigma up you mutt. Skibbity ghost, that slut.
It's got like a Michael Bublé, Robin Thicke type of vibe.
Is a filter made of glass.
More Michael
Real
Bublé than
love
Thicke.
has more class. Sigma up and put it down. Your subscription list makes you a beta cloud. Don't fall in love with pixels on a screen. On a screen. She's just an OnlyFans skis. She don't love you, king. Love you, king. Love up you mutt. Skibbity ghost, that slut. Slut, slut, slut.
I started to put my hair up and I didn't do it.
Her whole aura is a filter made of glass. Real love has more class. Sigma up and put it down. Your subscription list makes you a beta clown. Don't fall in love with pixels on a screen. On a screen, on a screen. She's just an OnlyFans skis. She don't love you, king. Love you, king. Love you, king. Love up you mutt. Skibbity ghost, that slut. Slut, slut, slut. The moral of the story, and this might seem quite boring. If you have to pay her for her attention, act like every other guy and don't mention. Fund her success while neglecting your own. You're not the one, my guy. You're a Ohio. Don't fall in love with pixels on a screen. On a screen, on a screen. She's just an OnlyFans skis. She don't love you, king. Love you, king. Love you, king. Love up you mutt. Skibbity ghost, that slut. Slut, slut, slut. Ghost, that slut. Dose, that slut.
Yeah, buddy. So that is Worm's OG music. It's so good. It's so good. I'm ready for the next installment, my guy. Inspirational and catchy. Yes. So, in case you didn't catch it, it's about not falling victim to skanky girls on the internet and not falling victim to women who do nothing but jiggle their jello and want you to pay for them, you know? So stay away from OnlyFans girls, those toxic fucking twat thoughts, and all that jazz. Stay where trad is rad. I am actually working on some new, a new store setup, and I'm going to be releasing trad is rad merch. So I'm excited for that. You have to share the Lightning McQueen song. Absolutely. You'll see if you can find it. Yes, dude. Absolutely. Absolutely. I have yet to upload my Killer Clown songs to YouTube. Like I said, I'm trying to do a video. I want to do a video for it, but I don't know if I really have the time to splice together, because what I have to do is I have to get the video from the movie and then cut it up and put the scenes I want in the order I want to match up with the lyrics. And I've done that before with photos. I've done like collage videos where it fades and you do different transitions and stuff like that for music and for tribute videos, and it takes a long time. I remember there was one video I did, and there's like one particular scene that I just wanted one picture to line up with a particular lyric, and it took me so many tries to get it right, because it like would save weird, and then like it would be like a second or two off. I'm like, nope, don't want it like that. I had to keep editing it and jushing it every like millisecond until it like transitioned right where I wanted it. It took me a long time. So I can only imagine how long it'll take me with editing video. So share it in the Discord. It's only 53 seconds, called The Fastest Wheels. Yes, the song is about not simping on skeezy internet thoughts whose only skills is having TNA. Yeah. You know, if you're gonna simp for people, you need to simp for people with a personality and people who aren't just out there being skanky hoes. You know, simp for real bitches. Real men and women who deserve to be simped for. Simp for the ones that make you feel feelings you've never felt. That's right. Positive feelings, though. Positive feelings. This seems like a good time for me to plug my OnlyFans. Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. I've thought about doing like the OnlyFans, but like a parody page where it's just like silly shit. I literally thought about doing an OnlyFans that's nothing but fan images, fan videos, like of like different types of like box fans, upright fans, bladeless fan, just, I don't know, just some stupid shit. I don't know, it just sounds fun. They go to Bible study, fear God, and love their families. The women that you simp for, Bernsey? Or like, are you talking about like in general, those are people that need to be simped for? Just a channel of making pudding on OnlyFans. The last one you went on a date with was like that. Go to Bible study and fears God and loves their family. I imagine you're like Catholic. Am I wrong in assuming that? Or you're like some like, you don't have to say that if you don't want to, but I feel like there's maybe some, yes, I knew it. Only plans for a pudding only channel? That's so good. I knew it. I knew you were Catholic. I knew it. I had a feeling. Raised Catholic, got the sacraments and all. I knew it. Fucking knew it. I had a feeling. I'm a good Catholic boy. And it's gonna sound almost like racist, but like I had a feeling, like, because Catholicism is really strong with like Irish people and like Scottish people and like that general area, and you are very much a ginger, my friend, and I had a feeling that you were from that line of hardened Catholicism. Irish Catholics! Is it racist if it's true? And Italian, dude. Between Irish Catholics and Italian Catholics are both, like, intense. Me and Worm, I knew he was my bestie. Oh, me too. You were raised Catholic? I knew you went to church when you were a kid, but I didn't know you were raised Catholic. Is that really? I didn't know that about you. Is that a thing? Are you pulling my leg? Are you pulling our leg, Worm? Were you actually raised Catholic? No. Oh. Like, I know you went to church when you were younger. Oh, man. I've been to a Catholic service, and it's a lot of working out. It's a lot of ups and downs. You was raised by the street. What's up, Snooty? I was also raised by the streets. I was raised by myself, mostly. I remember a lot of being by myself growing up. Just out and about. I mean, I was probably, like, around the preteen, early teens age, and I was, like, going to parties and being out till, like, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, drinking, partying with people that shouldn't be partying. Like, looking back, such a red flag to be, like, at a house party with a bunch of 12 and 13-year-olds drinking with an adult. Like, it just seems like, I don't know, I guess I go back and forth on that particular memory, but, like, it seems like a red flag. Your church name is Cornelius, patron saint of domesticated I almost said aliens, and I don't know why. Animals. I can read. I know how to word. Remember falling out a tree and not telling your parents about it, so I kind of get what you're saying. I was raised agnostic. Mom took me to church once or twice to attempt to establish a community, but then the things happened that she had to work 2 to 3 jobs while raising 3 kids alone. Oh, okay. I guess I thought that you went to church more than what you did. Like, I knew that your mom wasn't really into it and that you guys weren't really into it, but I thought that there was more of an effort made to have that than what there was, I guess. But yeah, I definitely was raised by the streets. Although I was very open to going to different religions. It was pretty cool. One thing that I do think was like a benefit to my being raised was my mom was really open to me exploring all avenues of like spirituality. So it wasn't like, because you know some people, they don't want their kids to go to other people's churches because, you know, that's not the right version of the Lord, you know. I didn't have that. I was very much allowed to go to different religious organizations and different churches and cults, if you will, because some of them were definitely, my aunt definitely was in a cult, so. I'd take you to church, but only for our wedding, you know? I've been to some baller churches doing weddings. Beautiful architecture. Oh, man. Dude, that is what... Churches have beautiful, beautiful art. Especially old churches. They're just so pretty. So pretty. And they always have, like, really interesting layouts and stuff. Really, really cool, yeah. Some of them are scary. Even some of us are scary. Yeah, well, yeah. Some old Gothic churches definitely have, like, a creepiness vibe to them. I know that growing up, the church that I went to was very... It's a small church, and it has a basement, it has a main level, and then it has a second floor. And... it's so weird. I went there for my grandma's funeral. I was like, it smells the exact same, which is a really weird thing to think, because I probably hadn't been there in a good, like, 15 years, but if not longer. So it was really weird. It was like a core memory of the smell, and it was really weird going back. But I remember I used to go there. So I used to be in choir, right? I used to be in the children's choir and the adult choir, and I used to be in the children's bell choir and the adult bell choir, because I was mature enough to understand things. Like, I was small, but I knew what I was doing, you know? And, but you get left alone, like, cause we would always stay to clean up, put things away while everyone else left, and then I would be by myself, like, in the, like, the sanctuary, I guess, like, the main area where, like, all the pews and stuff, and it would be creepy, like, it would just, you just feel like you were being watched, you know, and not in a good way. You're so pretty. I know you're talking to Worm, because I look rough. I know I'm hot. Like, my hair is clean, and like, you can't even tell. Like, I feel like it's so hot in here that my hair is just absorbing the moisture out of the air, and it makes me, like, look, like, I feel like I look greasy. But I don't know if I do, but that's how I feel. I feel like I look that way. I don't feel that way, but I feel like I look that way, if that makes sense. And it's just that, I threw my hair up because it's so hot in here. It's so hot. Where's it? Our wedding? Oh, you getting wiped out, boo? Bonking has an opposite effect on me because I like pain. He lives for the pain. Horny jail backfired. When the horny jail backfires, you're like, well, shit, now what? Now what do we do?
The green ones make me
Yeah, I mean, the tall green ones make me horny. Of course, he was talking to me, Kim. Quiet riding my coattails. I will loudly ride your coattails, sir. You think I look nice? Why, thank you. I'm trying to look nice, trying to look good. Barbara's a good citizen and just goes to horny jail. Barb's such a good guy. I love Barb. I love Barb to pieces. I want for him to visit again. He left and I was immediately sad. I was like, I miss Barb. I was so sad so quickly. I was so down. Like, it's funny, people think, like, oh, you know, you talk about hanging out, and I think people think, like, I'm bullshitting, but then Barb was like, yeah, let's fucking do it, and Barb showed up, we had a great time. Like, I think people don't realize, like, I'm actually down to hang out with people if they ever want to come visit. I have to, like, have known you for a while. Like, I'm not gonna just, like, first time you're chatting, like, here's my address. Like, I have to feel comfortable with you. But, like to some of the OGs, I'm like, yeah, let's fucking go. Like, people think I'm joking when I'm like, Shira, come to the US. I have a room for you. You can stay in it as long as you need. Like, I mean all that. Like, that's all valid. Like, you guys are, like, fam. You know, and it's weird. People talk about, like, the internet. You're like, it's not real. I'm like, fuck you. Yeah, it is. You guys are real people. I think people forget that people are real people on the internet, you know? Barb coordinated with me on flying in, then I had to cover my ass at work. Yeah, I know. That sucks so hard that it fell through. We should do, like, an annual get-together. I think that would just be really good. A couple more years and maybe Smitty. Hey, let's see. Smitty, you've been following for a year, 4 months, 28 days, and 23. Oh, you're almost at 29 days. Let's see here. Worm, you've been following for 2 years, 8 months, 27 days, and 2 hours. Burnsy, you've been following for 2 years, 6 months, and 20 days. Dude, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Burnsy's an OG. For those of you who don't know, Worm's been following me since my first stream, so he's a really good gauge on how long people have been here. And Burnsy's actually the first person that ever rated me, and we've just been buds since, so he's I'm very grateful for that. 2.5 years. Wow, it really doesn't feel like that. The evil within, that's right, you rated me while I was in the blood pit. I was the little area at the where I was just getting my ass tore up. That area was fucked. Those last 2 hours have been rough. I want my money back. I'm scared of seeing you guys because what if you guys prefer my internet ego? I'd be scared of losing my homies. Aw, Smitty. I'm a little modest man, IRL. Dude, no, the Smitty you that is here is the Smitty you that you can bring to the table. Be the real you. Be the real you. If you feel more comfortable being this you here with us, be this you with us in real life. Don't even worry about it. We'll get y'all tequila'd up. And then you'll be you. I love how I can remember each game I raid people to. You were Evil Within, Wolf was Jedi Outcast, Patriarch was Metal Gear Solid 2, and the list goes on. Aw, that's really cool that you have that memory. I wish I could remember that. Like, I wish I had made notes or something. I can't remember, like, all the ways I've met everybody, and that makes me feel bad sometimes, because I'm like, how long have you been? Because it feels... So many people feel like they've been here forever and they haven't been here as long. And some people feel like they haven't been here that long, but they've been here forever. Just because, like, the way my brain doesn't mesh with time very well. Like, my time perception is terrible. So, like, I have a hard time with that. And then I think about it. I'm like, man, what was I playing when you came in? And a lot of people remember what I was playing when they found the channel. But I don't. I am very bad at that. I've played a lot of games, and of course, in the beginning, I was playing a different game. Literally every day of the week, I played a different game, and that was a lot. So, you know, and then of course, I lessened up on that, and I got looser and looser, and I made it so, because it was becoming so hard to just keep at it. And it was like a full week. Every week, I'd have to, like, relearn the controls for a game, and you know, just when you're cycling through at least 7 games a week, it's hard to remember when someone came in, you know? Like, I was really pushing myself. I was really trying to cast a wide net, you know? It kind of worked, I guess. I found a lot of you guys. You found me playing Batman? Nice. Oh, online Smitty is Batman. IRL Smitty is Bruce Wayne. I was gonna say, I was like, did I play Batman? You made me question it. I was like, did I play Batman on stream? I think I played the Batman Telltale on stream. I think. Did I? Maybe I didn't. I don't know. You're 6 foot, 230 pounds with a unicorn collection. We take all types. That's right. We accept and love everyone here. As long as you're not a dick. You can be an asshole. Just don't be a dick. You know what I mean? Don't be a cunt. It's pretty simple. Live your life by not being a cunt. It's really easy to do. But there's a lot of people who still manage to... That's like step 1 of life. So you got like breathing, walking, don't be a cunt. And they fail at that. Like, so many people just deviate from the things you're supposed to do. Like, just right away. They just... whoop. But yes, we'll take 6 foot, 230 pound men with unicorn collections. We'll take ginger Catholics. We will take beautiful Native American people. I wasn't talking about myself. I know it may have seemed that way in the moment. I realized that as soon as I said it, but I wasn't talking about me. Let's see. You're 5'11", 215 pounds with a Bond collection. One doctor says I'm 6 foot, but the other says I'm 5'11". Go to the chiropractor. You'll be 6 foot. I guarantee it. Like I'm telling you, I gained an inch going to the chiropractor. For the longest time, I was 5'4". And the last time I got measured, my height was 5'5". So, I don't know. I grew. But I don't know. I'm not 100% confident on that. I think maybe that could have been like my shoe, but I don't think I was wearing heavy shoes that day. I think I was wearing like flip-flops or something. But anyways. You're 6'5", built like a Honda riding lawnmower and have so many VHS. Aww. You're tall as shit, Smitty. Damn. My dad was 6'4", and he was like, he's a big dude. That's why I'm so tall. My mom was 4'8", Or my mom is, or not 4'8", sorry. My grandma was 4'8", my mom's 4'11", and my dad is 6'4". And so I ended up being like right in the middle. Which is right where the doctors, I guess, told her I would be, so. Doctors hit the nail on the head with that one. 6'5", I'm gonna climb you like a bamboo tree. Sit on my shoulders and you can be 11 foot. Just a tower of incredibly tall men. Just, yes. Let's go. Let's fucking do it. I thought you'd be closer to my height. Maybe it's the camera angle. You think I would be closer? Are you talking to me? You thought I would be taller? Do I look tall? Does the camera make me look tall? Oh no, I am a very petite, averagey, fits in your arms and you can carry me around sized female. I'm not a tall, challenge the height dynamic female. Pocket size. My mom says built low to the ground for better speed and handling, so. She's like, pockets. You think I'm lying? I will measure myself. I don't know how. I'll have to have Worm help me. Fish is like 3'5", 3'4", built like a tire swing. If you're that short, how come I always end up looking up to you? Boo. You're so precious. Ew, is that an ew? Maybe? Maybe? Luna, what are you doing, baby? She stared at me. She looked offended by my engagement with her. Oh my gosh. Let's see, what we got going on? Because she hit you with something. She mean? Just knock you down. Okay, now I don't know if I should, but did you guys watch any of the debate? I haven't really watched it yet, but I've already seen Twitter or X. I can't call it X. I want to call it Twitter, you know what I mean? So I saw it blowing up with funny shit, and I'm thinking about maybe watching it on stream with you guys. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that now though, because it's so, maybe I'll find like a highlight video or something and watch that, but it's yeah. It looks hilarious. Ruthless here. She's not mean, she's honest. I am pretty honest. I'm pretty upfront with you guys about everything. There's some things that are Kiminoki, and then there's some things that's personal, real me stuff. But most everything is me. There's very few things that I keep hidden just for private sake and safety type stuff. Other than that, everything's open. Open book. You saw some of it. One side is in a panic. Oh yeah, dude. I saw the thing with Trump where Biden was like, and they were like, Trump, your response to that? And he was like, I don't know what he just said, and I don't think he knows either. And I was like, damn. Oh, you know, that meme where everybody jumps back. Oh, like, fuck, got him, man. And I was like, damn. Hashtag truth hurts. I didn't watch the debate because I care about my brain cells. I'm already stupid enough. I'm sure the highlights will be out tomorrow. Yeah, I think I want to watch. I don't know if I want to watch the full thing. I don't know how long the debate is. I don't know, maybe like an hour or something. But I'm very interested in seeing it and the reaction. I might watch some reaction videos. I don't know, but I want to see if I can find it and get a clipped version without everything. But I don't know. Let's see. Can I find... What'd I do with my controller? Okay. The Fox News Biden versus Trump
Go into
debate.
this debate with no expectations. Think about the fact that anything could happen.
Go into this debate with no expectations, he said.
No living being should ever eat processed food for every single meal of their life. Good, real
Okay, I just want to see if there's a timestamp on it.
Go into this debate.
Oh gosh, so it's 4 hours, 47 minutes, and 11 seconds long. Oh my god. I did see that this was a thing. Dr. Phil's interview with Donald Trump. That sounded really interesting. I have to admit, I was greatly intrigued by watching that. And I love the name of the show, Fill in the Blanks. That's fun. Guys, from what I understand, he asked some pretty intense questions. Voice drops, my name is Michael. Gotta do the Jeep. I can't do like a real convincing man voice. I don't think I can anyways, but it's like, your voice gets, my name's Christina. I used to be Chris. It's the name changes that are always like close or what get me. Time for multiplayer. Good old 1:30 on a Friday multiplayer. Whew. You ate processed food for every meal when I worked for the government, Mr. Commercial Man. You know what's really crazy about our food in America is I saw something. I don't know how much weight is behind it, but it seems like there's a lot of potential behind it. But there was a video I saw about the difference in American foods versus the exact same dish, but in other countries. So like spaghetti in America versus spaghetti in Italy, or bread in America versus bread in France, kind of thing. And it was really interesting. It was talking about how you can eat the exact same meals, have the exact same level of activity, not change your diet, but leave America and lose weight, or come to America and put on weight. And it was talking about how these strains of food that we have in America, like our wheat strains, like our grains and stuff, there's something with them. I didn't watch the full video, so I don't know like exactly the science behind it. I'm not really a sciencey brain rememberer type of person anyway. I'm someone who remembers like the key, like the gist of a story, but I'm not really good at retaining like sources and all the details, the finer points. But I'm also really big on people investigating stuff on their own, so I don't need to be your Wikipedia. You go learn it yourself kind of thing. But it was very interesting because they were talking about this and how our strains of grains are really unhealthy here, and that's why people are getting gluten allergies, and that's why people are going more for gluten-free diets in America. And I was looking at the comment section on this video, and the comment section was just full of people having the shared experience of either coming to America and, you know, like, I came to America and my activity level didn't change, my diet didn't really change, but I put on 30 pounds. And they had to, like, really up their activity to lose weight. And then there's people talking about how, you know, they're really health conscious in America, but then they went on a vacation to, like, Italy, and they ate tons and tons and tons of pastas and really pigged out and really took in all the cultural experience, you know, cuisine wise. And then they came back and their friends and family were telling them like they looked thin and they looked like they had lost all this weight, and they were surprised that they had actually lost weight even though their diet theoretically got worse over there, and they didn't really do anything different like physically. So it's a really interesting concept that our food is so processed here that even our strains of food have become like tainted almost. So I don't know, it's something that could be worth looking into more, but I definitely would be interested in trying like going somewhere and living somewhere and like in another country for like a month or two and have a pretty much similar diet and similar level of activity and see what happens. I think that could be a really interesting experiment and be like, why? Because I'm a vegetarian and I mostly fast. I don't eat a whole lot of food when I do eat, and I struggle with my weight. Like I'm not, I mean, like you can tell, like I'm not like super fit or anything. I'm pretty average size. Like I have a waistline, and these pants aren't the best because they're black, so I just look like one giant black blob. But like, you know, I do struggle. I struggle with my weight not being 100% where I want it to be, and you know, I have about, I would say probably a 20-pound range that I fluctuate in, and it's tough. It's like if I'm not fasting 100% of the time and I'm not working out 100% of the time, like I put on a little bit of weight, and it like I get to the higher point of like that 20-pound range, and it bugs the crap out of me. But like you don't always have the time to work out. But I wonder, like, if I ate the same exact foods in another place, because for the longest time, like when I was younger, granted I worked out more, but I stayed on the low 100s. Like I was very tiny waisted. But I still had like a little pooch. I always had the little pooch. But some people think it's cute. Some people hate it. I don't care. It's whatever. That's your body. You do what you want with your body. But yeah, so I wonder if like the food's gotten so bad over the past, you know, a decade or two that it's progressed to the point where it's like you can't stay thin anymore. And I don't think it's my metabolism. Like I feel the same. Like I'm good. I'm healthy. I'm a healthy girl. I think it'd be really cool. Go somewhere else and see, like go to Mexico and just have a shitload of Mexican food, because I eat a lot of Mexican food. I eat a lot of Mediterranean food, and just see what happens. I bet there's a good chance I would probably lose 10 to 15 pounds just eating the same exact food in another country.
You know, my favorite type of weed was cocaine.
I love that short so much. My favorite type of weed was cocaine. Fucking dude, Theo Vaughn is the shit. You're leaning towards getting sleep soon if I'm going to be worth a crap for Friend Friday tomorrow. Dude, Friend Friday tomorrow, I'm excited. I want to play more Killer Clowns. I'm just down for it. Like, I got the Killer Clowns game. Playing all the Killer Clowns game made me really want to watch the movie, and then I watched the movie and it made me really want to play the game. And I think it's going to be a vicious cycle of me playing the game for so long where I feel like I want to watch the movie, and then watching the movie, and it's going to be like this weird cyclical symbiotic relationship between the game and the movie. You just tried and I am vengeance, I am the night, I am Batman to send to a friend, and you hear a stream behind it. May I post a YouTube link? Yes, you may. You know what helps people stay thin? They die? That definitely works. You're so down. You've been loving it. You're so down. You've been loving what? What did I say that you've been loving? We keep it real on this channel, you know? We talk. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me get my... Oh god, it's so... Boop. This is your last brain cell? Is this what you sent me? I want to make sure, because I know sometimes shorts acts weird. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bill, come back! No! Oh my god. Bill, come back! What is Bill? Bill, no! Oh my god. Bill! Is Bill like a hamster? What is Bill? Bill gotta go save the universe. Bill's an inspiration to us all. Bill, no. Bill! Don't do it, Bill! Bill's off to fight crime. Aww. Come back, Bill. Come back. Oh, man. You know, honestly, I should be tired and ready for bed, but I'm still, like, wanting to chill and vibe with you guys. I can't believe that this thing is 4 hours long. That's a whole other video. Jesus Christ. I love how this is how it starts, though. Just this intro is so perfect. And I accidentally backed out.
Your sheets are trash.
And I got another ad.
Literally, you're gonna want to toss them after watching this.
Bill will return. With scalps? Oh, shit.
Yeah, like...
Go into this debate with no expectations.
I love
Think about
that.
the fact that anything could happen. Donald Trump could rap. Joe Biden could throw his pen. Jake Tapper could choke on a chicken wing and need mouth-to-mouth from Dana Bash. That's how you need...
I just love that that's how it starts. Go into this debate with no expectations. This is an hour. They had an hour-long countdown timer on this. Jeez.
To mentally prepare for this.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I will say the no. I will say that the X is freaking hilarious, dude. Here, hold on. Let me get X up here for you guys, because it was cracking me up. I was dying. It was so funny. So, let me try to do this so it makes sense. Boop. There you go. All right. So this was freaking hilarious. So if you... I don't know what you guys saw with the debate. I'm going to refresh this, see if there's anything that's new, because there was some funny shit. Sleepy Joe at the podium. No, go back. The entire USA, after watching the debate and seeing the secondhand embarrassment, our two candidates left us. Just freaking... Just calling it a day. Just calling it a freaking day. Oh, here, let me do this. There we go, that makes more sense. Oh, that's really weird. I hear a very high-pitched ringing sound. Is that coming from my speaker? It is. Okay. I thought I was dying for a second. Here, let me also put some tunes on. Why not? Let's put some fucking tunes on. But let us take it and... Let's make the music low so we don't deafen ourselves, like we've definitely done in the past. Alrighty, Aphrodite, I've got some sleeping to do. I hung in there as long as I could. I'll check in with you tomorrow and get a start time for clowns, but you have an alright night. Remember, I'm a climb ya. Smitty, remember, I'm a climb ya. Burnsy, good night, sweet birds. Maybe this Batman recording makes it to voice sites, actually. You can, definitely get some, voice acting. It's possible. It's hard to break into the industry of voice acting if you don't have connections, man. It really, really is. Oh my god, that beep though. Make it stop. I don't know what you're talking about with the beep. Is there... Oh, one of the videos on TikTok on Twitter started playing. That was probably what you were hearing. My bad. Did Biden just shit himself? The ongoing thing with Biden shitting himself is... he looks so confused. And isn't Biden and Trump actually really close in age? So Biden is 81. Biden's 81. There is absolutely no reason for him. There needs to be an age cap on this. There should never be a situation where we have an 81-year-old running the country. Especially when they're that messed up. What is Donald Trump's age? He's 78. He's 78, and he seems like a solid 10... Well, no, dude. If Trump is 78, he looks like he's a good 20 years younger than Biden. Like, that's crazy. I would assume Trump was, like, looking at him, if I didn't know him, I would assume he's probably around, you know... closer to 60, or maybe a young looking late 60s person, older looking 60s. I don't know, man. I know that he doesn't look like he's pushing 80. Like, that's impressive. Like, he looks really good, and he's really cognitive. And Biden looks like an old fucking train wreck of a person that should not be doing anything involving running the country or policy making or anything at all. Biden supporters watching this debate, throw the damn towel. Yes, so this is the clip I was talking about that I thought was really funny.
Border Patrol and more asylum officers.
President Trump?
I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either. Look.
Border Patrol and more asylum officers.
President Trump?
I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either. Look.
Border Patrol and more...
And Biden's... Wait, can you close caption this? Does it say?
Asylum officers. President Trump?
I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either. Look.
Border Patrol.
And more asylum officers is what the subtitle says he's saying? Is it?
Asylum officers.
President Trump?
I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either. Look.
His face! He's like, how dare you? Where's my pudding? Nightworm. Dude, that video is fucking hilarious. It's just, it's so good.
On the total initiative relative to what we can do with more Border Patrol and more asylum officers.
President Trump? I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either. Look.
You know, without the subtitles, I didn't hear him say asylum. I couldn't figure out what he was saying. Kudos to whoever did the captions on that, because I could not make it out. I listened to that a few times, and I was like, the fuck is he trying to say? And why RFK isn't a serious candidate as predicted by The Simpsons 30 years ago. Yes, I remember this episode.
It's a two-party system. You have to vote for one of us.
He's right. This is a two-party system. Well, I believe I'll vote for a third-party candidate.
Go ahead. Throw your vote away. But what are you going to...
It's very true. Being a third-party person really is throwing your vote away. I've definitely voted third-party before, and I got so much shit for it because I was like, people were like disgusted with me when I was like, yeah, I voted for so-and-so. And they were like, threw your vote away. You know that your vote doesn't matter when you vote for a third party. And all you did was help make sure the other person wins. Like, bitch, it's my vote. Like, my vote, if I'm gonna give my vote to anybody, I'm gonna give it to someone who I think earns it. I'm not just gonna vote for the lesser of two evils. I don't play that game. And the reason that game exists in the first place is because you subscribe to the two-party system and you're not willing to go and vote for people that you actually think are better. You're like, oh, I like this person, but it's useless to vote for them because they're not part of the two parties, and so I'm gonna vote for this person because they're the lesser of two evils. You're what's wrong with the system. Utilize your vote for people who actually deserve to be in office. It's so annoying. Waiting on Biden to shit himself while Joe Biden gives a pre-debate speech. The presidential debate is wild. I love this so much. This is so funny.
Wake up! Wake up, we're fighting!
Where am I?
It's okay, we're fighting. Wake up!
It's okay, we're fighting. Wake up. It's so good, but it's like it's so sadly true. It's so sadly true. Oof.
I have incredibly good judgment. One, I married Jill. And two, I appointed Johnson to the academy. I just want you to know that. Let's clap for that, you stupid bastard. Man, you are a dull bunch. Must be slow here, man. Oh. You know, look, in full disclosure, Lieutenant Johnson, I have incredibly good...
Wow, I've never actually seen that clip before. That is wild. That is wild. So, in case you didn't hear that, he just yelled at a bunch of military people, telling them to clap, calling them stupid bastards, and then telling them that they were slow. Wow. That's insane. That is... Caught a pic of Robert Kennedy laughing at the absurdity of this. So that's something I've been seeing too. There's a website called The Real Debate, and Robert Kennedy Jr. is taking part in the debate from like a separate platform or something. And he's not being taken seriously as an actual running candidate. And to be fair, I don't really know anything about him. I didn't really know he was running until quite recently. So, yeah, it's quite interesting watching him laugh at this. I think I may watch the real debate version of the debate, and see how exactly it pans out. I'm guessing that they have him there, and I don't know if he's doing commentary on it or if he's actually answering the questions how he would answer them and rebutting to like what the other two are saying. It's a little odd because like he doesn't get put on the hot seat at all. You know what I mean? Like Biden can come at Trump, Trump can come at Biden, and they go back and forth, but neither of them can go after Robert because he's doing his own debate, you know? So I'm not exactly sure what the dynamic of that would be, but that could be an interesting watch. There we go. Drop my Batman thing in Discord. I didn't cut it, so there's me saying, I think it was pretty good. Aww, it's cute. I'm sure my buddy will appreciate it. I saw that. He spliced himself into the debate awkwardly. It's done. Yeah, I can't imagine it being, like, super smooth, you know? I don't know. I don't know. I want to see his points on stuff, because I don't really know anything about him or his policies or anything like that, but it could be interesting. It could be an interesting watch. Joe Biden is terrified when Donald Trump brings up migrants entering the U.S. and committing hideous crimes. His face, though. This is not the face of a confident leader. This is not the face of a mentally healthy man. It is the face of a historically terrible man who's said really awful things, and I can't believe that he's in office. Like, it's such a joke. It's such a joke. Like, I don't get very political on the channel very much. I try to avoid it for the most part, but this is really important, you know, it's, and I think just at this point, I can't imagine there's any actual serious people that are like, yeah, Biden, you know, I can't imagine that.
General, for this girl, 12 years old. This is horrible what's taken place. What's taken place in our country, we're literally, general, for this girl.
Like, I don't know. I don't know how they got him. My first thought when I saw him talking and I could actually understand him, I said, what is he on? What'd they give him? I was like, I wonder what they gave him. You know, like, what did they give him? And there's nothing that they can give him that's going to put him on the same cognitive level as Trump. Like, love Trump or hate Trump, he's just in a much healthier state mentally. And he can answer questions. And he was asking the tough questions and saying shit that they didn't want him saying during his first candidate run. So, like, putting him up against Trump is such a bad idea. He declined a drug test? I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. I mean, there's no way. I don't know what they gave. I imagine that they gave him like a Hitler cocktail, just like coke and meth and heroin, and they just gave him everything. They just threw all the drugs at him and hoped it would all stick. They fucking Botoxed his face open. Like his face looks so unnatural. Oh man. Thank you for exposing the lies of the Dems. And Jill kept telling the world that Joe Biden is sharp as an eye. Clearly he's not. Anyone still voting for him after tonight? I don't know. Let's see. What's this say? What's this clip of?
He left office. And I'm going to continue to move until we get the total ban on the total initiative relative to what we're going to do with more border patrol and more asylum officers.
President Trump? I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either. Look, we have the safest border in the history of our country.
It's so good. It's so funny. Oh my gosh. Getting an amazing opportunity to drop knowledge. His closing argument. A lot of people are, you know, posting about Kennedy and his debate thing. I don't know. I'm interested in seeing it. Him awkwardly being spliced in could be entertaining. It could be informative. I don't know. The rest of the world hearing Biden say we are the most admired country in the world. We're the United States of America. Let's see, what does it say?
Oh. Like, right? Oh.
I mean, I'm not a fan of Biden, and that's true. We probably aren't the most admired country in the world, but we are definitely the most sought after. People definitely want to be here more than anywhere else. People like our freedoms and our policies. We're also a huge target because we threaten, you know, communist regimes everywhere. So, yeah. We have pretty good standards with things. Even our poor are in better conditions than a lot of middle class people in other countries. So I think it is if you make like more than 30,000 a year or something, you're considered the top 1%. So, yeah. Other countries use our constitution for their rules and ideas. That's saying something. Yeah. I mean, our constitution, our amendments, you know, all that stuff, it's just people, you know, our Declaration of Independence, everybody talks about, like, people that don't have it know how important it is, and they're constantly trying to warn Americans, like, don't let them take that away from you, you know, like, don't let them take those amendments away, you know, don't forget, you know, you are your own thing, you guys have all this, the power is supposed to be for the people, not the government, you know, it's just, a lot of people forget that. Have you seen the movie Where to Invade Next? I have not. If Trump doesn't win the election, America is fucked. Joe Biden can't even say his words right. Let's say, what section is this that they're talking about?
That $2 trillion tax cut benefited the very wealthy. What I'm going to do is fix the tax system. For example, we have 1,000 trillionaires in America. I mean, billionaires in America. And what's happening? They're in a situation where they, in fact, pay 8.2% taxes. If they just paid 24%, that
What? What is he saying? He doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't have a dog in the fight as sense, like, I don't have a preferred candidate. But Biden's not it. I know that. It's a documentary, Jesus Christ, with Michael Moore, and he goes to other countries asking them how they do it and function as a society, and they say, we work with your constitution. That's interesting, because Michael Moore is usually pretty anti-America. Michael Moore is pretty, he's usually pretty obnoxious. So I don't know, I never really watched Michael Moore because of all the obnoxiousness I've ever heard about him, and you know, some of the things he's said and done, I've been like, dude, bro. So I don't know, it would be interesting to watch something like that, and Michael Moore's pretty shitty. Yeah, I that's what I hear from everybody. Everyone my entire life has always told me how shitty Michael Moore is and how he got, like, all fucking obnoxious. And, I don't know, it could be interesting to see it and hate watch it, maybe, if it's bad. Or watch him get mad and be like, they're saying it's because they follow our system, but blah, blah, blah. Who here speaks Biden? Please tell me what this guy said.
Wants to tax you more by putting a 10% tariff on everything that comes into the United States of America. What I did, for example, he wants to get rid of the ability of Medicare to for the ability to for the us to be able to negotiate drug prices. The big wants to tax you more.
He sounds like he's medicated on a deathbed. I'm trying to work out what he's trying to say. So he starts off with saying that that Trump is here, let me get rid of that just because it's fucking with my aesthetics there. So he's trying to say, he starts off saying that Trump wants to tax us more because of the tariffs, but that's not how tariffs work. That's not how tariffs and taxes are. And then he goes into saying, mumbling about Medicare, which has nothing to do with tariffs and taxes. Let me try to decipher this again. Hold on. Mumble, Medicare. I don't know what he's saying. Like, I don't understand. I'm not trying to even, like, be, like, mean or anything. Like, you don't know what he's saying.
Wants to tax you more by putting a 10% tariff on everything that comes into the United States of America.
He wants to tax you more by putting a 10% tariff on everything that comes into the United States. Now, okay, so when it comes to the tariff thing, I'm very much on adding those. Because America has free trade. So basically, for those of you who don't know a whole lot about, and I'm no expert, so, like, you, again, like I said earlier, I'm always big on people looking into stuff themselves, but basically, we have stuff come to America for free or very, very cheap, right? Whereas we pay to outsource things. So let's just say, China wants to send their goods here. We don't charge them shit for it. But if we send our goods to China, they charge us, right? So things are more expensive in other countries. That's why things tend to be cheaper here, because things get imported and we don't really charge anybody for it, and then things get exported, but we have to pay for the exports. So we're not making a whole lot of money off of people using America as a, playground for capitalism and shopping and corporations and whatnot. And I'm actually for that, because here's what has happened. We encourage businesses to basically up and leave America and go have businesses in other countries because it's cheaper labor, and then they don't have to pay to ship their goods here. But when they're in America, they have to pay more for labor, and then they have to pay to ship their goods out. So it doesn't make sense. It's like, well, less labor and no fees to have my goods sold there. So, like, it's just a better deal. So businesses have been basically encouraged to leave America and export their goods and services to other places. And I would personally really like to see that get challenged. I would really personally like for that to get wrangled in. I would like for people like, oh, well, goods are going to be too expensive. Goods are too expensive now. Goods are too expensive now because people are not responsible with how they're using their funds and corporations. They're paying outrageous, salaries to CEOs and such. And, I really don't think that we should be rewarding these businesses for charging us out the ass, and then they're also only paying people pennies on the dollar, a couple dollars a day to make shoes in sweatshops where people literally have suicide nets outside the building. And it's like, if you jump out the building to try to kill yourself, these suicide nets will catch you. It's that much of a problem. And then you will be escorted back inside by security to continue your job. It is that bad in some places. So it's like, you would rather pay, you would rather accept these businesses, go overseas, not pay to have their goods sent here. You don't, you know, you're going to complain, but you're still going to buy their products even though they're crazy overcharged and they're using these crazy sweatshops. And it's just, it's ridiculous. And we absolutely need to kind of I think we definitely need to encourage businesses to come back to America. We need to start making sure that they have to pay to spend, you know, to send their goods here. You know, we need to axe that, get more of a control on how businesses are running and how their goods are being, you know, made. But I digress. So he goes into, he says the things about the tariff, but I'm for the tariff, and that's not gonna raise that's not gonna tax us. It's raising a tax basically on the other countries. The other countries are gonna be paying to send their goods here, which I personally think is a good idea. And yeah, will prices go up on products? Probably, but guess what? This is where survival of the fittest comes in. This is where the beauty of capitalism comes into play, is only the best survive. Too big to fail isn't supposed to exist in true capitalism. So let's just say Walmart, for example. If Walmart's charging, you know, crazy prices for pants, you know, let's say they're charging $30-40 for a pair of low quality jeans, but they're only paying some kid a couple pennies to make them, right? Well, you would now have the choice of being like, okay, well, Walmart, you need to keep your prices the same and pay someone a worthy salary, so your profit margin goes down. Now, if they don't want to do that and they want to jack the prices up, you as a consumer have the choice to not shop there, forcing them to lower their prices because they're going to have to cut costs somewhere else. And usually that's going to be it's going to be workers first. They're going to try workers first. They always try lower workers first. But people will complain about that, and they'll have to bring workers back. They're already having to do that because the self-checkouts don't work. And then they're going to have to start cutting, you know, salaries, bonuses, things like that. But, you know, I think we need to stop raising the minimum wage and start working on lowering the cost of living. Shit's already getting too expensive. I agree with that as well. I think inflation really needs to be a priority. I think, well, de-inflation needs to be a priority, really. I agree with that 100%. There needs to be some serious looking into as to why it's so expensive to eat, why it's there really needs to be some things that are basic necessities. And I think that food, I don't know how we would go about doing this. You know, I tend to have these ideas, but as far as the logistics behind them go, I don't really know. I'm not a law person, so I don't know. But it really seems like things that are necessities, like human rights. Like, I have a right to have water, but thanks to companies like Nestle, they made it so water isn't recognized as a human right. But it should be a human right, and so should food. Access to food should be a human right. And, you know, I don't think that means it should be free, but I definitely think it means that it should either be not, you know, it should have some sort of limit on it under what its price can be. You know, being a vegetarian is very, very hard. It's very expensive. And granted, that's a life choice that I have. But, you know, it still makes having food hard sometimes. But even just organic food is really expensive. I think that we need to, you know, really focus on making our food healthier, stepping away from processed foods, stepping away from chemicals, and focusing on organic foods, lowering those prices, making things easier, more accessible. And, you know, if we get our diets right, we won't need crazy healthcare. Minimum wage in Cali is like $17 now, and complaints are hiring less workers to keep themselves from selling a $10 cheeseburger. Absolutely, you know, but here's the thing. Do you know who is pushing for these minimum wage hikes, really? Who really is? Corporations. Corporations are pushing for it. Just like corporations were pushing for the closure of businesses during COVID. Because these big corporations, they are too big to fail. Not in a sense of we're going to bail them out, but in the sense of they have the money to be able to afford to close down. So effectively during COVID, what they did was corporations were totally cool and promoting the closures and the limited access to things and whatnot. But small businesses couldn't make it. Small businesses couldn't afford that. So many mom and pop businesses got killed during COVID. So many independent business owners, my brother suffered that, lost their business, you know, like especially businesses that were new. My favorite Italian restaurant, after like 30 years or some shit like that, closed down. They couldn't make it through COVID. Just independent businesses could not make it. But businesses, you know, giant corporations, chain restaurants, chain convenience stores, things like that, they didn't have a problem with it because they could make it through, because they had enough money and enough manpower and enough pull to be able to make that happen. So you see these minimum wage hikes, and guess what's happening again? You have these businesses, these mom and pop shops, the ones that made it through COVID, are now not able to make it through the minimum wage hikes. I saw where there was a business, like a little mom and pop shop, and they had a hiring sign. I want to say this was in Oregon, but I don't remember if that's accurate. Like Portland or something. And they had a waitress for hiring sign in their window for a long time, right? But what they ended up doing was they ended up investing in one of those waitress robots. I don't know if you've seen those. They're really cool. But basically what happens is they have a layout of the restaurant. They know where all the tables are and all the table numbers, and the waitresses will go ahead and they'll put the food on the robot and the robot will take it to the table while the waitress is doing other things. So this restaurant couldn't find a waitress for the longest time, and it ended up investing in one of these crazy robots because that's an investment that's going to continue to pay for itself, you know? And, you know, a lot of small businesses and restaurants are doing that. They're getting these little robots that are like an assistant to the waitress to help the waitress, you know, run food. And it's, you know, but not every small business can afford that. But a lot of businesses are doing what they can to minimize human expenses. And it's like, you know what? I have this machine. This machine takes orders. It's consistent with how it does everything. So like McDonald's is really big on that. They did a study on it, and rightfully so. The machines are more consistent with what it's producing and upselling because people don't always ask the questions. You know, would you like a fry with that? The machine's going to ask every time. The machine's always going to ask you if you want to upgrade to a large, if you want to upgrade to a meal, if you want to get additional fries, or hey, how about a sweet treat? The machine's always going to ask those questions that you want, those probing questions. The machine doesn't require health insurance. The machine doesn't require benefits. The machine doesn't require hour limitations. The machine doesn't require schedule adherence. And it doesn't, you know, require training. The machines don't have all these extra things that, you know, it doesn't have smock and hat costs. And it doesn't have, you know, just a bunch of extra crap. You don't have to worry about it for health reasons. It's not a liability as far as talking back with customers. It's not a liability as far as potentially slipping and falling. Like, there's a lot of benefits to investing into these machines. And then on top of that, you lower your wages. So that machine is really going to pay for itself, you know, within a couple years, if not like a year. I mean, I don't know how expensive those machines are, but I can only imagine that they're, you know, maybe a year's worth of salary, maybe, for an employee. So if that. But it's just insane. But these businesses, they're pushing for these minimum wage hikes because the little businesses, they have to pay $30, you know, they're gonna have to charge you $25 for a burger, or they're gonna have to close their doors. And a lot of businesses are leaving these kinds of areas because it's just too ridiculous. It's nice to have good money, but it's not worth earning $17 when I can't afford anything, you know. Yes, so that's another great point. So we got raises at my job, and it is such an insult. It ended up being like, I don't know, like $1,000 a year or something. Like, you know, it was only like I don't know, $1 and change an hour or something. Or no, not $1 an hour. Sorry, that's incorrect. It put me over the dollar mark for me. So it was like, it went from like, this isn't what I actually make, but it's just for round numbers. It took me from like the 20 and change to the 21 and change kind of thing. You know what I mean? So that's not what I actually make. I actually couldn't tell you what I make off the top of my head. But, but it was only like, I don't know, like 50, 60 cents an hour or something like that. It took me to, is what it ended up being. I don't know. It ended up being like $1,000 and something a year, basically. It was dumb. But, and that's if I work full time, which my schedule is very flexible. Sometimes I work full time, sometimes I work part time. It's based on when I want it, which is really cool. I have that kind of control. They really like me at my job, so when I say I want to work full time, they're very eager to let me work full time. And when I want to work part time, they're like, that's what you're hired for. So yeah, of course you can go back. So that's nice. But it's such a slap in the face, because it's like, okay, so you gave me like at most a oh, thanks. Hey, Bagheera, thanks for getting tangled up in my cables. That's cool. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're gonna break my shit, bro. Silly kitty cat. But it's, it was just so insulting, because at most, it was like 1-2% raise, something like that. It wasn't even like, so 3% used to be the average cost of living, like, base that you should be getting raises for cost of living increases, and they don't do that. But it was like, you know, through COVID, I was like a German fucking World War II citizen. I was carrying around my papers to show that I was an essential employee and that I was needed to be out and about. It was absolutely wild, being the only car on the interstate, and it was just crazy. And, you know, I got the freaking pay raise, and it was just such an insult. Such an insult. And then on top of that, they upped the minimum pay for everybody. So I went from being on the high end of the pay scale for my role to the low end of the pay scale for my role. They gave everybody like the bare minimum. And it was like the bare minimum plus a quarter kind of thing. And I was like, are you for real right now? And then you get this little minimum, like, slap in the face, like, just completely insulting raise. It was just like one sting after another. I'm like, I should be easily making over $20 an hour, and like, I honestly should be making $25 an hour for what I do. And based off, you know, pay rates and inflation and everything, like, we have like 9% inflation over the past few years, and you guys are giving me just like barely like 2% raise. Like, I make less money now than when I started because of inflation, and that is not okay. You know what I mean? Like, that's so messed up. It's so messed up. So like, yeah, you can't afford anything. And when I first like worked in the area, I swear to you, I made less than half of what I make now, and I feel like I'm in the same boat. The same boat. Like, literally a decade later, and I make more than double what I originally made, and I'm in the same boat. It's not quite as bad. It's a little bit more comfortable, but you would think, like, if I made 10 years ago what I make now, I would have been saving really flush. I would have been really comfortable. I would have been able to be really happy with where I was, because I would have felt like, okay, I can save. I have a little bit of a fluff, you know? And I don't feel that way now. I feel like I would have to make double what I make now. And mind you, my you know, and there's people who have this problem where they make more money and so their quality of life goes up. No, I live the same way. I mean, I've definitely invested a little. I invest more, I save more. I've invested in my house. You know, I've bought like, you know, some gardening stuff to try to get my homestead stuff started, but that's not very much money. That's not like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. Not enough to be more than double what I made before to really put me back. Like, I should be able to have enough money to afford to fix my roof based off what I make. I should have enough money to fix my AC. I should have enough money to get my basement finished and do nice things for myself and like things to make quality of life improvements, you know, but I don't. Like, I just don't. And you know, it's crazy. It's crazy. I can't afford that kind of stuff with the money I make now. And the money I make now, like I said, should be a good amount of money, you know, 10 years ago. And it's just disgusting. It's just disgusting how bad it's gotten. I don't really mind the $10 burger or expensive food when it's in the grand scale, but I hate how expensive houses and apartments are. Well, they're trying to fix that. They are trying to fix that because they're realizing, you know, oh, I saw a crazy statistic on it. It was something like, oh, what city was that? There was an expose, and it was basically, oh shit, that's gonna drive me crazy. I don't want to like give you the bad numbers. I'm trying to see if I can figure it out. So, in the metro Atlanta area, 3 corporations own 19,000 homes. According to data reported by PEW Trust and originally gathered by CoreLogic, as of 2022, investment companies take up about a quarter of the single-family home market. Specifically, investor purchases accounted for 22% of all American homes in 2022, which is a decrease from 2021 by slightly. 3 corporate landlords control nearly 11% of the single-family homes available for rent in the metro Atlanta core counties. That's more than 19,000 homes. As of June 2023, 17% of houses for rent in the Indianapolis metropolitan area are owned by investors that own more than 1,000 homes in the city. Yeah. Like, this is crazy. Let's see. Who owns the most homes? Let's see here. New York City-based private equity firm Cerberus Capital Management owns the most with 1,700 homes, which are managed by its property management affiliate, First Key. Investors purchased more than 27% of homes for sale in Las Vegas, Phoenix, and Miami, in addition to a number of new single-family homes in other places. It cuts off. I'm not clicking on the actual articles. Here, so you can see what I see, so you know I'm not just fucking making this up. Not like I would, but you know how people are. Boop. Boop. Oh, no. I don't know why it only shows part of the page, but... Oh, thank goodness. I was thinking, no way, she has to be making this up. Yeah. First-time buyers are getting squeezed out by investors. More than 93% of homes purchased by corporations as of May 2021 were bought for under $300,000. These corporations were buying them for super cheap, and then they were turning around and fucking inflating the numbers on them. Investors last year, this is from 2022, Atlanta investors last year bought 32.7% of all homes for sale, the highest share in any major city, followed by 32.1% in Charlotte, North Carolina, and 29.8% somewhere else. I mean, it's absolutely mind-boggling. They are buying and stealing the American dream away from citizens. Like, and it's crazy. They're controlling the market. They're controlling how expensive houses are. They're just ruining it. They're trying to steal the American dream. And I'm so glad that people are realizing this, like, right away. Like, they're like, no. Like, as soon as it was available information and people realized what was happening and how many houses were the size of the houses that were being bought up. Like, I wouldn't personally, I've always liked the idea of being a landlord and owning a bunch of homes and buying up, like, areas and cities that maybe are a little less desirable and trying to clean them up a little bit, but still make the prices reasonable. Like, I feel like everyone deserves to live in a, like, nice neighborhood, right? So, like, you know, people talk about gentrifying an area, you know, you go in, you fix it up, and then the people can't live there because everything's too expensive. I wouldn't want to do that. I would want to leave the prices, you know, pretty much on point with inflation. And, you know, I wouldn't want to be like, all right, so I came in, I bought your house, now your rent's going to go from $600 a month to $1,200 a month. Like, I wouldn't do that. You know, just like any other normal renter, it would be like a gradual increase based off of, you know, cost of living and things like that. But, you know, I think that it would be, like, nice to do that, you know, go in, clean up people's houses, make it nice, try to make a neighborhood nice. But yeah, there's a lot of shit, man. It's crazy how much stuff is actually being bought up, and the fact that these houses are just, you can't afford to live. You can't afford to live. It's so sad. Just buying and stealing the American dream. I want an apartment, 2 bedrooms max. I don't want to pay $2,000 or more for a 2-bedroom apartment. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I mean, so when I first moved out of my mom's house, she paid like $800 and something a month for her mortgage, and it was like a really tiny 800 square foot house, right? Like, it was pretty, it was a little cracker box house that I grew up in. It was all we could afford. And I moved out to a 2-bedroom apartment with a full bath, washer and dryer, nice size kitchen, nice size living area, and a balcony, and it was about the same price as her mortgage. And it was bigger, it was somewhere between 900 and 1,000 square foot. I don't remember exactly, but I remember it was bigger than her house by like 100 or 200 square feet. So I was like, and it's roughly the same price. Yeah, so rent has definitely, but they own the rent market too. They own the rent market. They're jacking up rent prices, and they're jacking up housing prices, and they're trying to make it a renter's environment, which is just so disgusting. The machine isn't going to give me a double Western with a single hamburger. It can if you wish hard enough. The machine isn't gonna mess up my order. Yeah. I think it's thank God for rent control in some places though, right? Yeah. Some places have rent control, but a lot of places don't. And a lot of places don't get grandfathered in. You know, we're not all as fortunate as like Monica Geller, right? If you remember on Friends, they had a really crazy apartment, and that always came up. Like, how did they afford this crazy apartment? And it's because they were living there under their grandmother's lease, and it had gotten grandfathered in. And I've seen a lot of this. I saw some of this during COVID coming out. People were talking about how they were moving into apartments in like New York, and they were moving into like previously rent controlled apartments. And then they saw the price change from like the previous renter to theirs, like something got left behind or whatever. And it went from like someone started renting the apartment for like a couple $100 a month or something like back in the 70s. And up until when they got it and then they took over, and it ended up being like, you know, a couple $1,000s a month. And I was like, damn, like it was crazy. It was crazy. What are you doing? Okay. I was reading more places are trying to get rent control. Yeah. More places definitely need to get rent control. Get out of here. They need to get rent control, but I mean, it's just there needs to be something, man. Like, I'm for the free market and I'm for survival of the fittest, but you know, people can't afford to live. But there also needs to be some stuff said for places that are designed for people that are being removed. I want to say it was LA. It could be like San Francisco, but there's a place called, it's out in California somewhere. Shocker. And it's this place called like Veteran Avenue or something like that. But it was supposed to be this really beautiful setup for homeless veterans and veterans that needed assistance and aid and low cost living and basically government support. It was supposed to be like, I don't want to say like an oasis, but it was supposed to be like a big hug for veterans who really needed it. You know, like, here's a place to live. Here's, you know, they would get them set up with like food and jobs and mental health care and VA care and all this stuff. And the college came in and they sold it off to the college, and the college turned it all into dorms. And it's like, great. Good job. Thanks. Like, it's just so fucked. It's so fucked. I don't know why it got sold. I don't know how they ended up buying it, but it was just terrible. Rent should be cheap. I don't even care about the stats. Apartments are places you live until you can buy a house. They're supposed to be, but not everybody does that. Some people don't want to buy a house. Some people want to rent forever. You know? I'm not one of those people. I'm just not one of those people, you know? So. They built a homeless housing development down the street from my house, and the homeless don't even want to use it. $4 million wasted. So, there's a good misconception about our homeless problem in America that people don't really want to acknowledge. And do we have a problem with homeless? Absolutely. We have a problem with the homeless. Do we have a problem with mental health? Yes. Is there some overlap? Yes. But a good chunk of our homeless in America are homeless by choice. And that is something that people really don't understand, is that in America, you really have to work to be homeless. It's really easy to not be homeless in America. You know what I mean? So, like, you can be home. Okay, let's just say you start off homeless, right? And, okay, go get a job. Clean yourself up. Go get a job. Just get a low-level entry job as a cashier somewhere, right? Alright, you get your paycheck. Go open a bank account with that paycheck. The lowest tiered one that you can get. Open that bank account. Alright, now set up direct deposit to make sure you don't get fees from your bank that's draining your limited income. Still homeless at this point, you know, but you're going to work and you have no expenses, okay? You have food, you have money in the bank now, so you've got your stream of income going, okay? Fucking got your food, okay? Cool, there's that. Now, get a gym membership. Get a gym membership. That's only, what, $30 a month, maybe, depending on where you live. All right, so they have showers. They have lockers. Of course, and you can stay fit. A lot of them are 24 hours. They have bathrooms, so you have somewhere clean to go, somewhere to get yourself clean. You're not really supposed to keep your stuff in a locker for 24 hours at a gym place, but if you're constantly coming and going, I wouldn't nap there or anything, but you have a way to take care of yourself. All right, save up enough money for a really cheap car. Save up the money for a really, really, really cheap car. All right, now you can live out of your car. It's not ideal. It's not ideal, but there's the ability to work your way up. After a few paychecks, you get your car, you can live out of your car, get a cheap van or something, a cheap SUV, it's not going to be a nice car. It's not going to be a nice situation you're in. And yeah, you're still homeless, but you worked your way to not having nothing to having a car within a couple months. Probably. Depending on prices and stuff in your area. Within a few months, you can go from being homeless to being homeless, jobless, not having anything, to getting a car. Fucking go from that, then you save up to get a really cheap apartment. Boom. That's your next step. Your next step is to have an apartment after that. Yeah, let's see. So, it's just, it's really easy. But my point is, it's really easy to make it on your own. But on top of that, we have something that other countries don't have, is we have a ton of resources put into the homeless. And we have lots of buildings, we have hotels that we've taken over, we've had these structures that have been built for homeless people, we have homeless shelters, we have halfway houses, we have all this shit, and they don't use it. Let's see. I can never express that more. Homeless people don't necessarily want help. My friend in Australia says she feels so bad for them, but I end up having to bite my tongue. See, I don't hold my tongue. Like I said, there is some overlap. There's definitely people that have mental issues and they didn't have family to take care of them, or, and because we live in a society that doesn't scoop people up and take them off to an insane asylum anymore, unfortunately. I mean, granted, it wasn't ideal when it was happening, but there were definitely people that abused it and people that went to asylums that shouldn't be going to asylums, but we still need those situations. We definitely need the white vans to come back and take people. But, for the most part, people have chosen to be homeless in America, and they want it that way. They want the life of the rails. And I even remember as a kid having this romanticized idea of riding the rails, get your little sack and you just live free. You just travel around, you live off the kindness of others and maybe some hard work to do chores for people and stuff. And you meet people all around the country and you get to see all these things. And there is a romanticized idea around homelessness in America. At least there used to be. And people do it. People do it because they want to do it. The majority of homeless people in America are homeless because they want to be homeless. And the majority of panhandlers that you see are not actually homeless. They have cars parked 3 blocks away. They have a house and families, and you can buy a panhandling license and go out panhandling. Be like, yeah, here's my license for this. I'm allowed to be here. You throw on some crappy sign, and you make a few $100 in a day, and you go home. And then you pick a different corner the next day, and then a different corner the next day, and you rotate. And they make good money that way. The housing down the street is a 7-night stay with medical food, showers, medical food, and showers. I can't read. They're single room houses, but you need to be referred in from the homeless shelter, and they just don't want to get referenced. Right. I've definitely seen that. There's some entitled homeless people. Even our homeless people are entitled in America. But to be completely fair, and I've told this to people before, and they kind of don't want to believe me because they don't understand how privileged we are here in America. Even our homeless here are better off than some middle-class families in other countries. Like, think about that. Think about that. Because they have access to hot food. They have access. Because in a lot of other countries where there is homelessness and severe poverty, even the middle class and upper class families don't have money to just give out. They don't have money or time to invest in homeless people. They're not building soup kitchens. They're not doing holiday events. They're not taking extra tax money and making these giant buildings for homeless people, like these homeless hotels. They're not doing that. They don't have the money. They don't have the resources for that. They don't have the time or energy for that. But we do. So, like, even our homeless here can be in better situations. Like, just being born here, you get the golden ticket. But, like, even our homeless are in a better situation, usually, than other countries. Lower class, they're poverty, they're homeless, they're middle class. Like, it's true. Like, it's just objectively true. Like, it doesn't... Like, I think instead of being upset at me for pointing that out, like, how could you say that our homeless is better off? How about you be upset that there's other places that are worse off than our homeless? Like, if you're that upset about our homeless problem and their condition that they live in, even though they're living in it by choice, most of them, why aren't you upset that there's other places in the world where people are trying really hard to survive and they're worse off? Like, why aren't you more upset about that side of the argument? It just blows my little mind, you know? I'm just kind of making sure everything. Hey, sorry. Hey guys, on Kick, multi-streaming. I am. No Espanol. Sorry. My multi-chat isn't working for some reason, so I do apologize, and I totally didn't realize that until later. Can you follow for a follow to Super Hot and say, so you need to follow him for some points. Can you shout out my friend Joseph? He's a streamer on Kick. Hi, Joseph H. How are you? I'm trying to get around it, and I just realized that my video for my YouTube says Killer Clowns from Outer Space, but it's not Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Oh well, that's fine. Sometimes things don't update like they're supposed to. Just doing my rounds real quick. I should have done that earlier. That's my bad. But yeah. Single room houses, 3 hot meals and showers, medical, but rules. They also try to help you get a job or whatever you need when you're there. The people who bought this land told the lady who owned it they wanted to build a new firehouse. They built that instead and then tried having the lady sell them more land. She said no, and now she's getting sued? What? See, this is why when if you want to sell something and you're told one thing, you put that in the buy contract. You put that in the contract that you are selling this property under the terms that a firehouse be built there. You do not allow them to do a switch and bait. You go to a fucking real estate lawyer and you say, hey, this is what they want to do. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I would be pissed, but then again, I wouldn't sell my land for anything. I would not sell my land for anything. Get it to work earlier, and I noticed it partway during stream that the multi-chat wasn't working, and then I tried to fix it, but then it just didn't seem like it cared. I usually do test streams, but it keeps disconnecting from everything, and I don't know why. I don't know. I'll have to get that fixed before tomorrow's stream. Muted. Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I feel sorry for that lady. I feel sorry for that lady. That's unfortunate. My mic beeps and then it goes off. I don't know, man. My stuff's being weird tonight. I don't know why. I don't know why. But you know what, my guy? It is late. We have Friend Friday tomorrow. So I'm definitely going to, I'm going to hit the hay. I have to work. Also, I have to get up tomorrow. Oh, I didn't give you guys an update on Bella. I need to do that. I need to do that. So, Bella, you guys, remember Bella, my little fluffy cat? If you were not here when I was talking about it before, she broke a fang. It turns out she actually had a puncture wound in her gum somehow. So her and Tuck's roughhouse really hard. So it could have been Tuck's, or it could have been she chews on stuff she shouldn't. She could have jabbed herself, but it caused an infection, which kind of compromised the tooth, and then she had trauma to the tooth, which broke the tooth, which is what happened where I saw it, and it caused her to stop eating, and a poor thing. So I dropped her off this morning at the vet, and she did great through surgery, but in addition to her getting her tooth done, I also got her spayed. So that's been something I've been wanting to do for a while, and I got it all done in one day. So this poor cat, she's gonna wake up and she's gonna be like, my face, my ass, what happened to me? And I texted you about that this morning, but I didn't want to be too intrusive. Is she okay? Aww. Those voices were fun. Yes, how's Bella? Yes, so she's doing really well. Talked to the vet, and she's high as shit. She's all messed up on anesthesia, but she made it through surgery okay. She did really, really good. So they're keeping her for the night for observation and to make sure she doesn't accidentally hurt herself, because she's all jacked up from all the anesthesia and the stuff they put her on to extract the tooth and spay her and stuff. So they said they think that I'll be able to pick her up around like 10 o'clock tomorrow, which hopefully I'll be able to do it a little bit sooner than that, because I do have to work tomorrow, but she's going to wake up like my balls are gone, my lady balls. So yeah, it's I do have to go to sleep. I didn't realize how late it was. I thought it was like an hour ago, but that's okay. So I'm excited to get her back home, and I'm really excited because let me tell you something. I let everybody out of the house except her. So Luna goes outside, Bandit goes outside, Bagheera, Baloo, Tux, they all go outside, and poor little Bella, because she wasn't spayed, she's the only cat that can replicate, so she has to stay in the house. And I feel so bad because every time she sits on the stairs, because the way my house is set up, it's like the front door is like this, and the door opens to stairs that go up to the loft area, and then it also, like, you walk around to the right, so you walk in and go right to, like, enter the, like, living room area. But she'll stand on the stairs, and she'll look out the door while I'm letting everybody out, and she'll just be like, meh. And it's, like, so sad. It breaks my little heart every time. I feel so bad, because, you know, she's just like, what about me? I want to go outside. And it's so sad and so unfair. So I'm so excited for her to heal up and everything be okay. And then the first time I'm actually able to let her out, like, she's going to think that she can't go out, and she's going to be like, meh. And then I'm going to pick her up, and I'm going to take her outside, and I'm going to set her down and hope that she doesn't run away forever. But, you know, either that or she's just going to run back in the house. She's going to be like, oh, I didn't actually want this. So I'm excited to actually let her out with everybody else and to be able to go be a cat. Because everyone just lays on the porch. So it's just like a menagerie of cats and dogs on the porch. Oh man, I'm glad she's safe. Yeah, I'm glad she's safe too. She did okay. It was really, I was worried a little bit, like, originally when I gave her to the vet, you know, they're like, we'll probably keep her till tomorrow, and I was like, that's fine. But I figured they would, like, call me with an update, like, she's out of surgery, she did okay, you know, but they didn't, and so, like, called them later in the evening, and I was like, hey, while I was on the way to, like, my doctor's appointment, and I was like, hey, how's she doing? Is she okay? And they're like, she's good. Just we'll have you pick her up probably around 10 o'clock. I was like, okay. It's like, so she was a champ through surgery. So they said she passed the flying colors because she's so small. Like, Bella's such a small cat. She's like a little terrible taxidermy cat. She's like a fake cat. She looks like a Jim Henson creation walking around. Like, she doesn't look like a real cat. And she's just all scraggly. So she's like the complete opposite of Tux. Tux is this big chonkers, and he's laying up where Bella usually lays right now, and he's just gigantic, and then like she's this tiny little thing. So I was worried about this tiny little thit's going in under the anesthesia, you know, because she's so small, and it's just you don't want to put anything out that's so small, you know, it's just, you're afraid that they're not gonna wake up or something, but... Ah, Bagheera! That is Duck Cat, because he quacks at me. That is Bagheera. See, here's the thing, I have little emojis, I got Bagheera, and I've got Bandit and Luna, but I don't have anybody else, and it's because, like, Baloo is this smoky gray color, so he doesn't really show up as an emote if you have, like, dark mode on, which most people have dark mode on, and then Tux is a tuxedo cat, and so he doesn't show up very well if you have dark mode on, and then Bella is, like, this little fraggly thing, but she's so spastic, I can't get a good picture of her. Like, I don't think I've been able to get, like, a good picture of Bella. She just looks... She's, like, dry, but she looks like a crazed wet cat. Like, she looks like a Muppet. A fake cat. She looks like bad taxidermy. But I love her to pieces. She's a goob. I have dark mode, and I can... Like, a dark emote. Like that. Like, I can see Kermit in the Hood there, but if I was, like, busy, like, playing a game or something, I wouldn't be able to tell what that is, and I would have to click on it to enlarge it to see it, which I do that from time to time. I'll be like, what? You'll see me, like, squinting like a little old lady. I'm like, what exactly did you send? And then I have to, like, click on it and enlarge it. I'm like, oh, it's that. That's cute, you know? I feel like people think I'm faking, but I'm, like, literally, like, what is it? I can't tell. I can't tell what it is, so. But I need to get to bed. I need to get to sleep. I'm actually quite tired. I had a very long day because I had to get up early today to take Bella to the vet. And then I didn't really sleep. I was gonna... and then I came back, went to work, then went to the doctor's, and I came back and I tried to take a nap, but it took me... I have the hardest time getting to sleep most of the time, and I didn't sleep very good for my little nap before, my pre-stream nap, so I'm still pretty tired, but I'm excited. So we're gonna do more Killer Clowns tomorrow, and I love you guys. I need to get out of here. I need to go to bed. Tired from all the running in my mind you did today, no doubt. Smitty, you and that Riz, you got it, man. You got all them lines. I feel like you have a notepad just, like, saved with you'd have to. They're so... You come back with them so quick. I hope you have a beautiful sleep. Me too. I'm gonna go... Yeah, let's see, there it is. Once I put my head down, I feel like I'm gonna be out. I feel pretty tired. But I had so much fun hanging out with you. This is the only time we've ever done, like 100%, like, a just chatting stream. I think we've done streams that have just chatting sections, but I don't think we've ever done a stream that was just 100% just chatting. Of course, we had reaction videos and stuff at the beginning, and cruising, stuff. I've had people ask me to do like Reddit thread stuff. I know you guys, I'm sure you guys have seen those videos where people react and read Reddit threads and judge them and stuff like that. And I've had people ask me to do that. I'm not sure if that's something you guys would want to watch me do live, or if that's something that I should just record on my own and upload it. But I feel like it'd be fun to interact with you guys as I read those stories. So if you have any good stories, I've also thought about making my own Reddit page. If you guys are interested in that, a subreddit where you guys can post things that you want me to do. You can post questions anonymously if you want, because I know some people don't. A long time ago, I used to be, when my channel was newer, people asked me questions more openly, and I think people got used to me and are comfortable with me, and now they're a little afraid to ask me certain questions because I'm an open book, and I was very open about that. Like, AMA was a big part of my chat, and so I think what I would be interested in doing is doing like a subreddit, and where people can post questions that they under different names if they want to, and they don't have to be the same names as here, and you know, they can post links to other Reddits or things they want me to do, things they want me to react to, stuff like that. They're just in my head because I'm smooth like that. Yeah, Smooth Smitty. That should be a name. I think it'd be interesting to see. Okay, so we'll do a just chatting like Reddit thread. You have a question, but you want to ask it anonymously. Ooh, I'm down. I'm so down for that. I'll get into making a Reddit. I'll post that once I have that up and running. I'm not 100% sure how to make a Reddit thread, so I'm gonna, like, I'm on Reddit under a very, I kept my auto-generated name on Reddit to keep it as far away from my normal online presence, which is Kibanoki, and my gamer tag, which is Lil Chica. So I was like, I'm just gonna keep this separate because I say some shit on Reddit. Like, I don't say anything controversial, but I'm a little bit less private, I guess. But yeah, so anonymous questions. I think that would be really fun. I think that could be saucy. We give me the honor of being yours until the end of days. Anonymous. Nailed it. I love it. I love it. I love it, Smitty. You are the best. See, look, Ronnie Radke's a sub now, and your chances didn't go down. You're still in here with the smooth talk. You're still favored. Don't worry about it. Although that'd be some shit if he decided he wanted to hang out here. That'd be some crazy shit. Although he's asleep right now, I guarantee it. He's a early bird. LMAO, thank you. I love you. I love you. You're a sturdy woman, Kibanoki. Alright, my sweet, sweet Smitty. Who else is here? Who else is still here? Let me check you out. Let's see. Burnsy's here. Worm captured. Cryptid. Evandro. I'm not 100% sure. Are you a real person or a bot? Yeah. Like, that name sounds familiar, but I haven't seen any chats from anyone in a while, so I wasn't sure. If you try stealing you from me, I will cancel my Apple Music so fast. No, you should definitely support him. You're a Falling in Reverse fan, right? If I could, I would totally live stream a concert, dude. I'm sure he would punch me, though. He'd probably throat punch me. He'd be like, bitch, I'll stream my shit. That's my content. People need to pay to watch me. You are? Yeah. Dude, you gotta see them if you haven't seen them. I think we've talked about this before, but I'm tired, so I may not remember very clearly, but you gotta see them live. He's on another level. He's such a good performer. His stage presence is so good. You'll be on his next TikTok diss. Oh no. He'll be like, listen, Linda. No, I haven't criticized him or anything. I've only given him compliments. I haven't done anything to be on his TikTok diss, I hope. Oh god. I don't want to be dissed. I guess bad attention's better than no attention is what some people think. I'm pretty sure that some people poke him just because they want to be featured. They don't care what kind of reaction they get out of him. They just want a reaction from him, some sort of interaction to be like, oh my god, he saw me. You know what I mean? Because there's people that are like that. And I really feel that way. Like, there was one video he did and he called this girl Fruit Loop Head, which was fucking hilarious. I died. And I watched her, I went to her video after I watched his thing, and I saw her full thing, and I was like, I feel like she's faking it. I feel like she secretly, or maybe not so secretly, just wanted his attention somehow. I feel like some of those people, because he's so active, which I love that. I love how active he is with his fans, because a lot of people don't do that. You know, and, like, he's never responded to anything I've posted. I'm just kidding. But don't poke the bear. Don't poke the bear. But yeah, I definitely think that it's really cool how active he is with his community. But I definitely think people take advantage of that, and I think they poke him on purpose because they want his attention. They want his gaze, even if it's negative, you know? A negative gaze is better than no gaze at all. Not my personal opinion. I would prefer a positive gaze, but what are we gonna do? His TikToks are funny, though. Any reaction is a good reaction, yeah. His TikToks get me, dude. They fucking send me. They are so funny. And I love the one in the cowboy hat where he's so unhinged, and I mean, him with the hat, it's like the music video dropped, the country song dropped, and then he started doing the cowboy hat in his reaction videos, and unhinged cowboy hat Ronnie is the best Ronnie. It's so funny. And he gets me. Like, there's the one where he got, like, the toothpick in his mouth, and he just ended up screaming frontier gibberish, and it was just, like, he's just completely off his nut, and I'm so down for it. Like, in a good way. Like, obviously he's not off his nut, you know what I mean? But, like, I love it. I love the willingness to commit to the crazy. It's good. It's good. It's such good entertainment. But the one that got me the most with him was where someone was like, why do you respond to every message? And he was like, 'cause I'm insecure. And I was like, oh my god. I had to fucking pause it. I was like, shit. Like, I was just dying laughing. He's funny, man. He's fucking hilarious. Like, I'm so glad that they blew up the way they did, because I really fell off the map with them for a long time. And like I said, I'm not in the music scene. I don't keep up to date when people release stuff, so I wasn't really aware that they were dropping music. And, yeah, and then they blew up again, and I got back into him, and he got really controversial, and I was like, why are people so upset about this guy? And I started looking into him. The more I looked into him, the more I liked him. And I have personally coined him the Gordon Ramsay of metal, because everybody hates Gordon Ramsay. He's such a dick. He's an asshole. He's mean to people. He's rude. He's disrespectful. Blah, 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 blah. until you actually look at why Gordon Ramsay does and says the things he does and do. And then you realize he's a big softie with a big heart who's very passionate about his craft, and he cares a lot that, you know, people that are partaking in his craft are doing it right, you know. And of course that's a little bit of a different world than what Ronnie's in, but like I feel like Ronnie's got that same thing. Like, people hate on him. They say he's disrespectful. They say he's rude and this and that and all these terrible, terrible, terrible things they say about him, which are so untrue and unjustified. And it just, to me, it really feels like he's like the modern Gordon Ramsay of metal. Like, you tear away all the controversial shit. You look into things he said, why he said them, his history and stuff like that. And I'm not usually someone that digs into people. I'm really not. That usually really creeps me out. But when someone's so controversial, you kind of have to figure out why they're controversial and to figure out, like, what the truth is. You have to dig a little bit. And, you know, he just seems like such a genuinely good man, you know. He seems like a cool dude. Like a cool dude. So if he's insecure, he should hang out here more. Anytime, like, that would be the perfect cure for him. Like, anytime he's feeling bummed, he just comes in here and we're all like, hey, how's it going? We're chill. You're fading. It's bedtime. It is bedtime. Absolutely, Burnsy. But I love you guys. Finish the night with some fucking Ronnie talk. Oh, man. But I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Tomorrow is Friend Friday. We're playing Killer Clowns from Outer Space. It is cross-platform. If you play Killer Clowns from Outer Space, if you're interested in playing with us, let us know. Go ahead, give a like, a follow, a subscribe, hit the notification bell, all that shit. That way you can be notified of when we can hang out again. And I will see you in the next one, guys. As always, I hope you had a beautiful day, beautiful night, wherever you are in the world. I've been Kim Inoki. You've been a nugget of awesome. And I will fucking see you in the next one. Okay? Love you. Gotta go. Bye. Good night. Thank you for another awesome night. You're welcome, Smitty. Thank you for an awesome night. Rock on. Yeah.
Voices in my head keep on telling me to pray, cause I'm spinning like a carousel, circling the train. Hit the bottom of the bottle, I don't wanna feel the pain, but that is all I got for now. I don't wanna talk about the voices in my head keep on begging me to stay. If I pull the trigger now, then the demons go away. And I know my time is coming, so there ain't no time to waste. So that is all I got for now. I don't wanna talk about the voices in my head keep telling me to choose a side. It's heaven or hell, like it's do or die. I'm a sad boy, you know better. Please don't make this last forever. The voices in my head keep telling me I'm not okay. It's feeling like a hurricane in my brain. Dark clouds, hard times, bad weather. Please don't make this last forever. The voices in my head keep on telling me I'm gonna. And I don't wanna talk about the trauma. They're telling me I'm fine, but we both know that's a fucking lie. I'm losing my mind, but I don't wanna talk about it. Voices in my head keep giving me the worst advice. Kamikaze crash like a suicide. I'm a lost boy, you know better. Please don't make this last forever. The voices in my head keep telling me that I'm insane. And maybe I'm a little bit that won't change. Dark clouds, hard times, bad weather. Please don't make this last forever. The voices in my head keep on telling me I'm gonna. And I don't wanna talk about the trauma. They're telling me I'm fine, but we both know that's a fucking lie. I'm losing my mind, but I don't wanna talk about.
Voices in my head keep on telling me I'm cursed. I'm paranoid, I don't wanna make it any worse. We're all gonna die, but first things first. I'ma take the world with me when they put me in the dirt. The voices in my head keep on telling me I'm cursed. I'm paranoid, I don't wanna make it any worse. We're all gonna die, but first things first. I'ma take the world with me when they put me in the dirt. Move!
trauma.